But today is not trains, today is cars. As you can see, there are already some cars in the menu. So this game is organised very much like Mini Metro. There are a series of cities that you can unlock by completing the previous ones. Also, as with Mini Metro, I have played this before, but on my current Steam account, I don't have any scores. It's all got reset, but I have played it before. I haven't played it for a long time. I played it when it was released for several hours, and then I haven't really touched it since. But I did enjoy it, and I think it is a good fit for my streams. There is one thing that I would like to show everybody before we make a start. I'm not making any promises here. But this is a screenshot, and apologies, it is a light mode screenshot. This is a screenshot of the high score table for the Moscow level about 3 hours after the game's release. And I managed to get the #1 spot on the global leaderboard for about 20 minutes, but I did get it. That is me at #1. And unfortunately, I don't have that score anymore on my account. But yeah, interesting. And it was the first time anyone had got over 10,000 points. Also of note, on this high score table, at rank number 9 there, you will see the slightly dubiously named Dildo Bike. That is Aliens Rock, the YouTuber, probably the largest puzzle game YouTuber, and someone who also played this game on release to make a video for it. I think that's the first time I've ever actually seen them on a high score table in a game. Obviously, I've watched a lot of their videos. So I'm not saying I'm going to get that caliber of score again, but we'll see what we can do. Certainly, it's better than I did on any of the Mini Metro levels. Ren says, who doesn't like a good bustle? I mean, not if it shuts down the city, I don't. Ren says, I wonder if people make model road layouts or if they just come about in model cities or something. I don't think roads have the same romantic fandom as trains. They don't. And the thing with model railway layouts is it is relatively simple to motorise them and have the trains actually go round by themselves. Doing that with a road layout, it would definitely be possible nowadays, but you know, going back decades when people were first doing proper model railway layouts with like logic to control the trains going around, trying to do that with robotic road vehicles would have been very challenging, whereas doing it with trains that are on rails is much more doable. So that might be part of the reason. But I agree. Yes, I think there's two reasons. One is just that trains are superior as a form of transportation. It's public transportation, such as trains, are a much better way of doing things in urban areas than having everybody drive a car and having 8-lane highways jammed up with traffic every rush hour. It's just nobody likes traffic. Whereas people like trains. So I think that's part of the reason. LT Bago says, unpretentious, undersized U-boats. You can have that one for free, Dinosaur Polo Club. Harry says, your scores have been a lot higher than mine in this game so far. Well, not in this game, I haven't got any scores so far. Apart from a screenshot of one from 3 years ago that you'll just have to believe I did actually get. And I'm not promising that I'll get it again. And that was in the Moscow level, which is actually this level, which was quite a bit easier than the others. Like much like Mini Metro, some levels are harder than others, and so the high scores are lower or whatever. I think now, like it wasn't the case when I got that score because that was literally on release day, but I think now some people have actually managed to get an endless solution on this game. So much like Mini Metro, the traffic builds up and up and up, but it does eventually plateau. There is a limit, and I think people have managed to make a layout that actually handles all the traffic, which they didn't manage to do on Mini Metro. Let me just check. I see the global leaderboard. Oh yeah, so here, yeah, so my scores are saved here. They're just not on my current profile because I've had a new PC since then. But can I see the global? I want to see the global leaderboard because I'm sure I remember seeing that people had like scores in the hundreds of thousands because they just managed to make it go forever. So I'm certainly not aiming for any #1 spots on this game. But yeah, I did pretty well at this game when I played it before, better than I did at Mini Metro. You can see I'm in the top 1% on this first level, and also on that one. And also on that one. I don't have a score on this one though, so Harry, you're ahead of me on this one. And then yeah, well, when we unlock these, I'll see what my scores were. Also, Moakonda again. She's good at this sort of game. She's done quite well at some of these levels. Oops. The other thing I'm curious about is, have they added any new game modes? And much like Mini Metro, coming back to the game after a few years and discovering they'd added a bunch of new stuff. I'm sure there weren't this many cities before. And oh no, sorry, that's the that's just dark mode. Fair enough. Okay, yes, they have. They've added an expert. I think the expert is the equivalent of the extreme mode for Mini Metro. And I've got to complete the challenges before I can unlock it. And then there's endless, which will be like the endless mode in the other one. Yeah, that makes sense. Complete 1,000 trips to unlock challenges. Okay, and then the leaderboard. So yeah, and it looks like every level has challenges. Every level has endless mode. I don't know if the expert mode is you can't modify the roads you've put down like it was on the other one. Oh, my hair is misbehaving. Hello, Matcha. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Let's start with Los Angeles since it's the first level. And we'll start with classic mode. So as before, we have a map which will slowly zoom out as we play. But instead of metro stations, we have businesses and we have houses. So this house here, it has 2 cars parked in it. And we want they're yellow cars, so they need to get to a yellow building. It's a bit like the shapes in Mini Metro. You have to match the colour to the colour. And you do that by building roads. We have 17 roads to work with. We also have a bridge available, which we will need to cross a river. Hello to Expeditus, if that's your name. Expedite Versus. Something like that. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. If I just unpause the game. So there goes a car. As time progresses, these little dots you saw, yeah, like this. These little dots will pop up on the businesses. Every time one of those pops up, a car needs to go to the business, and as soon as it parks, that dot disappears. And if this gets full of dots, then a pie chart thing starts filling up, and if that gets full, then you lose. So that's the goal, is to satisfy all these little dots. We will eventually unlock more colours, and there's also, as with the other game, there's a fast mode and a slow, fast, slow speeds. Yeah, like that. So now we have a red colour as well. What I found while playing this game is the most efficient way of doing things is to keep the colours separate. So you have a road for red cars to go to red businesses, and you have a road for yellow cars to go to yellow businesses. That's not very realistic. That's not how roads work in real life. You don't go on a different road because you're going somewhere different. But in this game, it makes the most sense if you have the roads to spare, I think. So you also get a choice every week, like you do in Mini Metro. You have a choice between traffic lights or a roundabout. They work much as they work in real life. I think roundabouts are better, both in real life and in the game, but it's kind of subjective. Okay, the game has decided to annoy me by putting a yellow business on my red road, so I'm going to redo the road round the back here. That. And so we can continue. Now, what I could do, can I? Yes, I can. You have a bridge available. There's two ways of doing this. You could do this and say, okay, I'm going to have 2 of the yellow houses serve this building and 2 of the yellow houses serve this building. Or you could join them all together. Later in the game, you do get some buildings are busier than others. They don't all have the same rate of visitors. You'll know if a building turns into a busy one because its shape will change. It will change from a square to a circle. If you see a circular building, you have to deliver more visitors to that building. Right, now we have a blue one. We do have to cross this road. So crossing roads will slow the traffic down because it has to yield to oncoming traffic. I could just do that. But then I don't have any bridges to connect this guy, so I'd have to go all the way around the back of this building instead. I do have enough roads to spare though. So as I say, if you possibly can, I think that's probably the #1 rule in this game. If you possibly can, keep the roads for different coloured traffic separate from each other, because intersections of different colours with different cars going in different directions really slows you down. I should also, by the way, Harry, I know you said my scores were a lot higher than yours. I should add a disclaimer that the game has had balance patches since I got those scores. And so it's not necessarily as easy to achieve those scores now as it was. Shortly after release, they changed how traffic lights worked to make them less bad, because they were kind of rubbish. Okay, we have a blue building, and they changed some other things as well. We have a blue building, and we would quite like to either go behind here, but we can't, because when I click and hold on a building, you can see the grid that I can build on. What I'm going to do for now is I'm just going to delete this and then send these round the back. Because at the moment the businesses are quiet enough that it's okay if we don't connect one of the houses. Like, we won't lose just because this one house isn't connected. But later on we will need to connect as many of them as possible. Expediter says, misspelling is not always a bad thing. Sometimes it can lead to creation of new words or sudden realizations of interesting etymological roots of words, so I don't mind. That is very true. Oh, and sorry, you said finally someone who isn't dyslexic, unlike myself. I am not dyslexic, no, as far as I know. I do have various other neurospicy things going on, but dyslexia is not one of them. Right, things are happening. We have a bunch more red houses. This red business needs to connect to the red road. This blue... Unfortunately, some residents of this city insist on living somewhere that is not close to where they work or where they want to visit. If only the blue people would live near the blue businesses and the red people would live near the red businesses, everything would be fine. Okay, so now we've been offered two different upgrades. Bridges are pretty self-explanatory. They work just like they do it in Mini Metro to cross water. But you also get motorways. This is not something that we had in Mini Metro. Motorway, it's basically like a flyover freeway type thing. So you can join any 2 points anywhere on the map with a high-speed road. So let's say, for example, that we didn't want to have this road here because we needed to put something else there. But we really wanted this blue house to be able to get to this place. Then what we could do is we could build a motorway from here to here. Yes, it can. Go away. And you see now we have a motorway that just goes straight over the top of everything else. Which is massively overkill for one house. This was just as a demonstration, but later in the game that will be very useful to have. LT Bago says, I do like a bit of etymology, and Expediter says, especially if it is a term I'm hearing or learning for the first time. Yeah, well, we did have a bit of discussion about words on our Friday stream this week. We were playing a game called Lingo, which is a word-based puzzle game. It was mostly arguing over American accents versus British accents. It was interesting. Right, so this light blue neighbourhood currently has a yellow road going through the middle of it, which is a bit awkward. But we leave these two going there and this one going here. What you sometimes find as the game progresses, you need to rebalance. You'll end up with like 6 houses connected to one business and only 2 connected to another, and you'll have to sort of rebalance it all. And you sometimes find, like this red house here, for example, I can't actually connect this red house to this red road at the moment without doing this. But if I did this, then the red cars would conflict with the yellow traffic and slow everyone down. So right now it's actually more efficient to just ignore this red house, because these red cars can handle the demands of these buildings. I'm simply not connecting this house. Later in the game I might have to, and in fact, yeah, now that the map has expanded, if I wanted to, I could move the blue road up, and then I could connect that red house. There is an advanced technique in this game, which is so advanced that even I haven't actually really tried it. Houses won't spawn anywhere where there are roads. So in theory, you could preemptively say, oh, when the map expands in future, I'm going to want a road here. So I'll build a road there now with the spare roads I have and just leave it disconnected, and then I know that no houses will spawn there. That is a thing you can do. It obviously requires trying to predict what the map's going to look like when it gets bigger. Okay, I chose a bridge then, just so I can connect this yellow house. I don't really need to do. So I'm not going to go into that level of optimization of trying to predict where the houses are going to spawn, because it makes the game quite tedious, to be honest. I'll just play things as they come. Every time you successfully pick up one of these little pips from a building, your score goes up by 1 point. I currently have 189. That's awkward. Okay, I'm going to disconnect this bridge because I suddenly have a new need for a bridge. And I think the threshold for a good score is about the same as it is in Mini Metro, i.e. a good score is usually a few thousand points on a level. But different levels are different. Eltibiger says, Emma used to play a lot of Scrabble, so there are many weird and wonderful words that have been talked about. That is very true, yes. I also have a bot in my channel that can define words for you. You can see there. Feel free to use that if you want. Right, I will take another bridge, because there are now 2 yellow houses here, and also there's this river which we'll need to bridge at some point. Right, you may have noticed that this building here just turned into a circle, which means it's going to start demanding a lot more traffic. Hopefully some more red houses will spawn to help us provide that traffic. Okay. Well, they're spawning over here, which is the other red business, which is, yeah, that's not quite what I wanted, game. I mean, thank you for trying. But... So you'll notice the pips appearing much more frequently now on this building. We might be okay for now, but if it becomes a problem, we'll have to look at bringing some of these houses over to these businesses. Okay, the light blue one there is helping nobody. So yeah, I will do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to save this bridge. Actually, no. Thinking about it, that wouldn't help, because I was thinking bring the reds over with a bridge, but even if I bring the reds over with a bridge, I can't connect them to this because there's the light blue in the way. So what I will do is repurpose this motorway to bring reds over, and I'll send all of these guys round the long way so that we don't have to use a bridge. You know, this poor sod lives. He's built his house on the motorway on ramp, it would appear, which is unfortunate. Then this blue, I'm just going to leave. These two blues are enough for this. Okay, yellow business down there. Let's see, we've got these two yellows can actually probably serve that on their own. We can send these round. Which saves a bridge, so we can bring these guys across on a bridge. And that leaves us space to bring this all the way around here. As I say, this looks silly, but I promise it's more efficient than trying to build intersections between different colours. The only problem is I've run out of roads now. Can I save roads anywhere? Actually, I'll disconnect that one red, probably. And then, when you disconnect a road, you don't get the road back immediately. You see that it's turned light grey. You get it back once every car that was using that road has completed its journey. So in a minute, I'll get this road back. There we go. Now I get 30 road tiles anyway. But yeah. That allows me to do this. You see this building is starting to get busy because I wasn't connecting to it. Go round that one, please. Okay, we do actually have enough roads to put this back on now. Hello, Alhuno. Alhuno says, oh, I've never actually seen mini motorways. Yes, so Alhuno actually requested that I stream Mini Metro, which is sort of a companion to this game. Two games by the same developer, kind of same general feeling to them. And I thought, well, if we're going to do one, we might as well do the other at the same time. And I think this is the one that I'm better at out of the two, although I do like trains. So yeah, I can recommend this game if you like Mini Metro, as I think Alhuno does. Right, we have a very large yellow neighbourhood appearing here. And this yellow building has also turned into a circle, which means it's going to be busy. Can we get... I want everyone to neatly join up to this. I think these actually might be enough on their own to supply this building, so we don't need this giant yellow road anymore. We can actually, if I shift this blue over just a little bit, like that, we can actually bring these yellows round this way and join them up to this yellow. We don't need that much traffic to that business just yet. But it's a thing we can do if we want to. So, as well. I'm one road short. I think that saves a road. Moving that motorway, yeah, that saves a road. Here you go. You can hear the procedurally generated music kicking in. plays a little sound effect every time a journey is completed. Okay, ton of blues just spawned down here, and this has turned into a large building. I did just pick another motorway. I think what I'll do is I'll use it here. Connect all these guys to it. Okay, we have blues spawning over here. If we get another bridge, we'll be able to actually build a bridge along the coast and come round there. We might need to do in future. Can I save a road here if I do that? Yes. That's one fewer road than I had. It might matter, you never know. Also fewer roads. Okay, I will take another bridge. The the music does this weird pitch bending if you pause while it's playing, as you just heard. A little weird. There we go. Yeah, this is a little bit weird what it does when you pause. Okay, this is getting busy, but it's got... You can tell how... If you look at the little houses, if you look closely, I don't know how visible it is on stream, you can see whether they've got cars parked outside them. So this has 2 cars parked outside, but both of these are empty. So if all of your houses are empty that are connected to a building, that means that building is running like flat out at maximum capacity, and you would have to add more houses if it got overcrowded. But if there are houses, if there are cars parked in garages in the houses, then then it's fine and you don't have to worry. Okay, another green business. I think you're just going to have to share the road. Maybe do this. I noticed this blue is starting to build up. I don't think these 2 houses are quite satisfying it, so I'm going to add this 3rd one in and send the road, these yellows down like that. And maybe these blues are enough for this one. Have to see. I think if you're offered a choice between motorway or bridge, you pretty much always want motorway. Because you can use a motorway as a bridge. So you can't use a bridge as a motorway. Really? You had to go and put that there, game? Okay, if you say so. I could share with this easy enough, but that might not be enough cars. Because that's only 2 buildings. We could bring in this 3rd one though. We send these blues round like that. Bring this one in. Might be enough. Okay, that red just got bigger. So we now have two busy red businesses. Oh god, no, yep. Sorry sir, you're in the wrong neighbourhood. Why would you open a blue business in a neighbourhood full of red and yellow and green houses? You're not going to get any business. Okay, I will build a motorway here. And half of these blue guys can go this business instead. This one is getting very full. It does have quite a lot. You see the problem? The entrance to this business is getting backed up with traffic because half the traffic is using the motorway and half is coming from here. But I do need all of those houses to satisfy that. Maybe I could instead do something like this, where these three are responsible for this building. And all of these are responsible for this building. It's a bit of a weird way of doing it, but maybe it'll work. Try that. There is a delay while it reorganises itself, though. Oh, and that, of course, that one's just turned to a busy one as well. Nothing's ever easy in this game. Okay, we have two blue spawns here. I'm actually gonna cut off this one poor green person. Sorry, green person, you don't get to go anywhere. I'm going to do that instead. Because this green is fine with what it's got. Craig Bear, hello. Thank you so much for your Prime sub. It's very, very generous of you. I hope you are doing well. We are playing Mini Motorways today. And yeah, so this is what happens when your business is overcrowded. You see there's a thing here. If this circle gets all the way around, you lose. The reason it's got busy is because of the delay when I was reconstructing everything. There is a steady stream of cars coming though, so that, yeah, see it's the pie chart is unwinding now that the demand is being handled. Yeah, okay, so that's back to normal. Yeah, you have to, it's a bit like Mini Metro. If you decide to do a major remodeling of your network halfway through the game, there is a danger that you just lose before it's had a chance to finish redoing. Okay, everything looks very busy. Okay, dark blue. This greenhouse is causing problems on this green road because cars are having to queue for that guy to turn off. So I'm going to put this guy onto like a side road to prevent that. That looks awkward. How do I do that without it being awkward? Maybe like that. Okay, that blue is now busy. The blue house has spawned there of all places. Hello, Leia. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Craig, by the way, don't forget to redeem your flower if you would like one. It's only 10 channel points to get a new wildflower every stream. Sorry, I know I'm pausing and unpausing this game a lot, but the busier it gets, I think the more time you have to spend pausing and thinking about what you're going to do. Because this building here has just spawned. Can I get through to the red? Just barely. If I put this yellow round this way. and move this motorway intersection back, I can just about bring a road through here to connect it up. Okay, red houses are spawning there, which is not very helpful. Let's connect all these blues. Is there any way of getting these reds to touch the other reds without using a motorway that I don't have? Not really. Okay, you two are just going to have to sit there for a moment. Oh, I can actually put them through here, can't I? If we do that. Oh, no, if we do that, I've run out of roads, actually. But in theory, if we do that, we can connect everything. Like that. Then we could have these reds do something useful. There we go. Okay, the greens are starting to get busy. Yeah, there's a bit of a traffic jam here because of cars having to go to both greens. What I'd like to do is have half of these businesses connected to each of the greens. But I can't do that because there's not room here to actually fit two roads through because of these yellows. So they have to share. Which, yeah, see they're both overcrowding a little bit. Make this road shorter. A couple more greens spawn here, I'll be alright. Oh, whoops, I didn't connect that red up. Okay, that was almost disastrous. There. Hello Sarah with stars, welcome in. So good to see you. And Craig, thank you for redeeming your first ever flower of the day. A sea campion, that's a great first choice. Lovely white flower. Sea campion. Welcome to Gur City, says Matcha. Yeah, something like that. Right, I need to do something with these, otherwise I just instantly lose. There are two more greens available here, but actually getting them to connect up is not easy. Thank you, Matcha, for redeeming Blowhigh. I'm going to have to send this yellow round the long way. Are we just having all the redeems? Is that what we're doing? What do you mean I don't have any roads? Well, make some. Okay. Oh, it is Sunday. Okay, we might be saved by being offered some more roads in a moment. I desperately need to get these greens through to here to avoid losing, but that means I need to still connect these blues to this, I think. There's really no way through for these blues, though. Okay, I'm just going to leave these blues connected and disconnected and hope that I somehow miraculously don't lose. Green is the priority right now. Okay, more roads. Sarah with stars says, look who it is. Hello, friends. Hello, best Sarah, and hello, best Craig as well, of course. Nobody ever gets me flowers. Fantastic, says Craig. It's hecking Sarah, says Craig. Leia says, I spent my morning at a cheer competition, and now I'd like a sensory deprivation chamber for 24 hours. Oh dear. Well, maybe my stream can serve as a substitute for that. Maybe the slightly weird music of this game will be calming for you. Kiddo's team placed first in their division, so that was good, but time spent. I can imagine. Yay there, that's huge, says Sarah. Very nice, congrats to them, says T-Bago. Leia says, thank you. Yes, she was excited, they did great. Early morning, lots of time with hair and makeup, but it all came together and they got a perfect score. No mistakes. Well, congratulations. Definitely are in order. Somebody wanted to see my outfit and the blowhide. Let's do that. Today's outfit is this dress. I like this colour and it is quite cozy. Unfortunately, it's not really spinny. So I do apologise for not having spinny skirt today, but I will go fetch blowhide for you. This is Blowhigh. He is soft and cuddly, and we love him. And maybe he can save our city, or maybe he can't. We shall see. Sarah says, I adore this colour on you, Emma. Well, thank you, Sarah. It might not be quite true to life on account of the purple lighting I have in here, but yeah, it's a sort of reddish colour. Burgundy, maroon, I don't know what to call it. It's this colour anyway. We need to hook up Blowhigh with a spinny skirt, says Leia. I don't know. How would a shark wear a skirt exactly? I suppose round there? And then have your tail sticking out the bottom? I think Blowhigh is happy how he is. He doesn't need a skirt. Spinny skirt is nice, but what matters is Emma goes spinny, says T-Bago. If you say so, T-Bago. Merlot, says Sarah. Okay. That is the colour. I know I'm a girl and therefore I should know all these different colours rather than just saying, red, blue, green. It's not that I don't have an understanding of colour, it's that my understanding of colour is based on my work in the print industry. I could tell you the CMYK value for a colour, but not the name of it. LT Bago says, I believe that we did once have Shork in the skirt. We did once have Shork in the skirt, yes. I did. I don't think Blowhigh himself identifies as transfemme. He is just an ally, but there we go. Matcha says there was a winning option of one of my polls where Blowhigh did wear a skirt. See, I wasn't the first one, says Leia. Exactly. Right, come on, Blowhigh. We have a problem here. Our green residents are not happy with the situation. They're complaining about the traffic. If only they hadn't cut the funding to the metro system that we were going to build. See previous game. We wouldn't be in this mess. Okay. I suppose these blue houses might as well do something useful. So let's connect them to this road. Yeah, literally every greenhouse on the map is connected to these green businesses. Actually, hang on. I have an idea. If I don't connect, this might be a bit hard to see because the motorways are in the way. You can sort of reposition them like this, but there's a limit to how far it will go. If I build a road here, I can actually reach the green businesses. So I can actually split it and say half go to this one, half go to this one. That will help the traffic because you won't have this intersection here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 10, so we need 5 to go to each business. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6 and 4, unfortunately. So I can't connect this one to this one because this stupid yellow is in the way. Let's bring that one round there and then connect that one to there. So now they've got 5 each. There we go. Okay, hopefully that will be enough to save us. If not, I tried. Okay, this one is calming down. This one is not calming down. Oh, there's a oh no, there's a traffic jam here trying to switch to our new road layout. Quick everybody, quick. I think we might just do it. Yeah, okay, I think that one is calming down now. This is starting to overcrowd. Yeah, this is the blue circle that's only got 3 houses serving it because I couldn't figure out a way to get these blues through. I'm going to have to use some of these. I just don't have a good way of doing that. If I had another motorway available, I would be able to. But I don't. Maybe if I cut these yellows off temporarily as like an emergency thing, because these businesses are not busy at the moment. I can squeeze a blue road through here. Connect these up. And flip this. And have, say, 3 of these go to there. Although this blue is also busy. Maybe 4 and 2. Oh, right, okay. Another blue just built itself, which was convenient. Sarah with Stars says, is it a flyover motorway? Yeah, so the game is called Mini Motorways, but what you're actually building most of the time is surface level streets. These numbered roads here, these are called motorways in the game. What they are is you can connect any point on the map to any other point, and the cars will just go there over everything else. And those are the motorways in the game. This is a very American approach to traffic management, which is just build giant roads everywhere and hope for the best. Leia says, come on, Blowhigh, you're not on payroll for show. Blowhigh is not on the payroll at all. Blowhigh is doing this out of the kindness of his heart and for hugs. We would like to respect Blowhigh's wishes and not force him to do anything he doesn't want to do. We should be very clear on that. Nods in American, says Ren. And T-Bagger says, can't be the American way, it's not a grid system. Well, the game itself is built on a grid. Unfortunately, the houses are not spawning in nice, neat rows. So we have to build weirdly shaped roads between them. Okay, you are now panicking, even though I'm... Oh! Ah, right. There's a problem here. These are having to cross each other. I might need to use that roundabout I purchased earlier and haven't used yet. Which, I suppose you get to see how roundabouts work now. Let me actually bring in from this side. I suppose it's not American anymore now because there's a roundabout involved. Americans don't use those. If we connect that up like that. I'm trying to keep the exits apart from each other, but I might not be able to. There we go. That should help the blue and reds get past each other. You'll notice everybody is driving straight over the middle of the roundabout, so I guess it is American at this point. That's because they started their journey before I put the roundabout in. You see this grey bit of road here? They'll finish their existing journey before they start using the new layout. Okay, red is now panicking, yellow is now panicking. We're starting to get to the point in the game where everything is just permanently panicking, and you just have to do the best you can. Hopefully I'll be offered another motorway soon. I didn't get another motorway. I did get another bridge. We'll take that. Bridges can be helpful because, like, if I needed to, I could like go here to get round something. In fact, that's actually tempting. Yeah, I'm gonna delete this roundabout, and I'm going to reposition this motorway down here. Use a bridge. Actually, I can just reposition it there. I don't need to use a bridge. I'm going to send these guys this way, so we don't need to use that roundabout. Because the red is starting to overcrowd. Can I fit? I can actually fit that yellow in as well, can't I? If I move this around there, bring you down. Then there's just this one red business that's not connected to anything. Well, you'll have to stay there, I guess. No, it is important we go here. I'm just thinking we could avoid this junction here if we had a road. Do I have enough roads for this? Yes, I do. Okay. Yeah, we can avoid that if we have a road here. Let's bring you round this way. Now we're running out of roads. Game is hard. I need 2 more roads. There we go, and I can connect that back up. I'm gonna bring the cars to red this way, I think, or at least try to. Let's hope we don't overcrowd horribly. We might actually be overcrowding horribly anyway. But yeah, you just see how much traffic is building up on this red road. It's a bit of a problem. Are you gonna make it in time? It's gonna be close. Yeah, see, it's not that there's a shortage of cars. It's that the cars are all getting stuck. I'm actually gonna disconnect this road and have oops, yeah, you go there. I'm just gonna have these houses serve this and these houses serve this. I just noticed there's this red house that's not even attached to red. Yeah, you will go there, you go there. You're also using those. This red business is spoilt with all these houses. Yeah, this is not ideal. I think we might lose because of this one, which is a shame. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, too few cars could reach this destination in time. Your city shut down, which seems a bit extreme. 1,716 commuters over 87 days. That's unlocked that one. We have also unlocked the challenges. So that's not my best score. My best score is 6,634. So yeah, I didn't manage the reds particularly well there. I could have kept going quite a bit longer. But never mind, it was It was not bad given I haven't played this game for a few years, I think. Okay, I'm getting behind the chat again. Those Americans, am I right? Okay, but roundabouts are just so much more efficient. They are, yes. They do confuse the hell out of a lot of North Americans, but we have few here now, and they just make sense. Ren is from Florida, of all places, one of those Florida people. I don't think Ren is one of those Florida people. I don't think Ren would be watching this stream if he was a typical Floridian, given their voting record. When Leia says, "Oh, very nice. I'm from Canada, Toronto specifically, but we have a condo in Florida, Gulf side, about an hour from Tampa." Ren says, "US drivers don't seem to want to yield unless they absolutely have to, and even then they don't always do it." I mean, there's bad driving everywhere. I think America, the problem with America is they have a combination of three things: bad driving, bad road planning, and very, very car-heavy culture. Everybody has to have a car, but a lot of the roads are badly designed, so it just results in a lot of traffic and, very few options for cyclists or pedestrians. The mindset that everybody has to have a giant lifted truck, even if you're not carrying anything that would require a truck. Which unfortunately, the UK has kind of suffered from that same culture. The rest of Europe, not so much. So it's not that American drivers are any worse than any other drivers. I think it's just a combination of factors. Tibago says, "You should see how the French use roundabout that confuses even seasoned roundabouters." Not so much anymore. When roundabouts were first introduced to France, the law was that traffic on the roundabout had to yield to traffic entering the roundabout rather than the other way around, which makes no sense, and they did change that, and that hasn't been the case for decades now. When people talk about French roundabouts being crazy, they're often thinking of one specific roundabout, which is in Paris, which is like 13 lanes or something stupid. But most French, like if you go to a random French town in the middle of nowhere, their roundabouts are just going to be exactly the same as British roundabouts, with the notable exception of the traffic goes the other way around them because they drive on the right. If you want to talk about confusing roundabouts, T-Baggo, you should mention that here in the UK, we had the genius idea of, what if we took a roundabout and then put 5 smaller roundabouts around it and called it the Magic Roundabout? That is a real thing in Swindon. The main roundabout is actually the opposite direction to most roundabouts in Britain. And then there's a little roundabout on every entrance to that roundabout. And so for any given starting point and exit, there's actually 2 ways of getting there. It's surprisingly efficient, but it's a bit daunting for somebody seeing it for the first time. And one in Hemel Hempstead too. Yes, you're quite right, Sarah. Anyway, yes, sorry I didn't live up to the expectations set by my high score there. I will be moving on to the next level, Beijing. Build the roads that get Beijing's millions of commuters to work on time. Well, we shall see about that. Football streamers, I know in Florida, a lot are very scared right now, but that's all I say about that. Yes, that's what I was alluding to. And I don't think... I don't think Ren is the reason that they're scared. Let's put that things that way. I think Ren is on our side in these things. I don't think he would be watching my streams if he wasn't. Hi there, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good weekend. Harry says, apparently it makes sense on the ground but looks intimidating from above. Oh, referring to the Magic Roundabout. I mean, it makes sense if you understand the concept. I think it is intimidating for somebody seeing it for the first time, even from ground level. But yes, I agree. Okay, well, so far we only have red. I like the detail, by the way, this obviously being Beijing. I like the detail that the river name is actually in Chinese here. Also, we've built a bridge over a lake, which is, on reflection, perhaps a bit of a silly thing to do. Let me go round the lake instead, because at some point we're going to have to cross this river, and we'll need our bridge for that. Nope, that way. Yes, I won't dwell on what Teabagger was saying, but a lot of people do feel unsafe right now. Not just in Florida, but everywhere. And it's just weird, like, it's weird for me because my parents took me and my siblings to Disneyland in Orlando when we were younger. And it just feels weird knowing that I'll never be able to go back there. I mean, I wasn't planning on going back there. I didn't particularly enjoy going to theme parks. It's just weird to know that somebody... It'd be like, you know, imagine I'd been to, you know, Iran or somewhere. And I now couldn't go back. Like, but I'd never been there, whereas I have been to Florida. So just thinking, oh, I'll never be able to go back to that place that I went 20 years ago is a bit of a weird feeling. Rooney, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Rooney, Hurricane, Harry, and all your other viewers. I hope you had a good stream today, Rooney. Today, Rooney was continuing with his Lego assembly. I am honestly impressed how big the model you're making is. I didn't realise it was that big until I saw the whole thing on the table. This is like a multi-stream project that Rooney is doing. Rooney also plays RPGs in the past. He's sometimes done like a random playthrough of an RPG using dice to decide the dialogue choices, which was fun. So if you like that sort of thing and want a cozy streamer, I can definitely recommend Rooney. We are playing Mini Motorways today. This is another game by the same developer as Mini Metro, which we played last Sunday. And it plays much the same, except that you're making roads instead of subways. And I do feel like the game is trying to screw me over with these house spawns. I'm going to go this way with this one now. We'll make it work somehow, I promise. I just have to... I'm going to wait for the journeys to finish to get these roads back. You'll notice the number here of roads is slowly counting up. It's alright in the early game, where we're not going to instantly lose if the buildings aren't served for a few moments. In the late game it becomes more of a challenge. Okay. We are one road short of joining that up. Oh, hang on, we can do that. Okay. No, we are still one road short. I guess we're building a bridge over this lake. Sorry to anybody who is enjoying this lake. We are building a bridge over it. It's only temporary, I promise. Solidarity Diva, thank you for the follow, by the way. I have anonymous follows on, but since you're chatting, I assume that's okay for me to say your name. I'm getting the biggest British vibes here, and I'm living for it. Well, I am British, so I guess that's accurate. Not all of my viewers are British. Some of them are, some of them aren't. Some roads. Expediter says, I know that feeling for different reasons. Rooney says it's so massive. I think he's talking about his Lego creation. I'm not sure what else he might be talking about. Solidarity Diva says, hi from Canada, you Commonwealth cuties. Yes, hi. We have a lot of Canadian viewers here as well. Leia is from Canada. Nespa, who often joins us, another community member, is from Canada. Right, so this level introduces a new feature of the game that we didn't see in Los Angeles, which is these double businesses. You see how we've got a yellow business here, but then we've got a blank square. Later on in the game, this blank square will fill in with another business, but it will be another colour of business. So we will have to deliver yellow and another colour of vehicles. And so everything I've talked about so far, about separating the colours out to avoid traffic, this is kind of the game countering that strategy by forcing you to mix the colours together. But we will have to wait a bit before that happens. Altibago says, yeah, this is what the second biggest Star Wars set after the £735 UCS Millennium Falcon. Yes, it is definitely one of the biggest sets, for sure. I mean, you know, yes, Lego is extremely expensive. There's no denying that. But you know, it's a hobby. People spend a lot more on hobbies than that, so you know, it's fine. But yeah, it is amazing just how big and how expensive some of those sets are. Sarah says, I loved watching Rooney play the Metroidvania Ori. He was so proficient and calm and just blitzed the boss fights like a complete champ. Yes, calm is definitely a good word to describe Rooney. He's always very calm and very cozy and very chill. Unlike Emma, who panics every time she's about to lose at a game. Close to similar to a Star Destroyer, although I think it's slightly bigger in width and height, says Rooney. Yes, that sounds about right. We did a power on test of the lights at the end of stream as well. Ooh, I'm going to have to watch the VOD to see that. I'm afraid I missed that. And the lights so far works really great. I'm glad to hear that. That must be a relief to power it on and see everything working. Okay, now that one more row has unlocked up here, I'm going to put this bridge back to not being a bridge, because we're probably going to need the bridge in a minute when something spawns over here. Or that could happen. I mean, it makes no sense, but it could definitely happen. In that case, we're not building this road at all. I love how this game can just instantly force you to change your plan. In that case, all of these houses are going to have to serve this circular one. And I will send these reds down to here. This yellow can go around the back. Like that. Yes, a great relief and a great way to end on a high. That's a good feeling. Yes. Everybody do go follow Best Rooney. Do we want a bridge? Okay. A bridge plus 20 road tiles or 30 road tiles. I think I'll take the extra bridge because I have a decent number of road tiles to work with. And I can easily see us needing 2 bridges here. Right, okay, yeah, this is... Here now the game has done what I said it would do, and it has given us a blue and a yellow. The way I'm going to try and approach this, I'm going to make the yellow traffic come in this exit, and the blue traffic come in this exit, which hopefully should avoid the worst of the traffic problems. Obviously, this blue can supply that. It's gonna need more than one house though. It's gonna spawn. It's over here. I was hoping it would spawn more blues down here, but it spawned them up here. Green. My face cam is slightly in the way, but there is a green down here, I promise. I could temporarily put my face cam here because there's no buildings over there. Oh, this is awkward. I would like to bring it up here, but that would need 2 bridges, and I'm already using a bridge here. That is awkward. What's also awkward is the fact that its exit opens up onto the yellow road. Okay, these yellows are going to have to go here as a temporary solution, so that I can bring this round here. And then there's a grey one. So we still have to use our bridge anyway to do that. Yep, this level is quickly getting complicated. El Tibago says, the Big Star Destroyer is discontinued at the moment. I checked, it's the 3rd biggest currently available Star Wars set in part count, but the Razor Crest, which is 2nd, has a lot of smaller parts, so the Venator is 2nd in size. It's definitely big, no matter which way you swing it. I have never really been super into Lego. I had Lego sets as a child, and I do have some Lego, just since we're talking about Lego. I actually have some Lego on display on my streamer shelf in the form of, unsurprisingly, flowers. This is the Wildflower botanical set. There is another botanical one which is like garden flowers. They're not all British wildflowers, but they are all wildflowers to somewhere. And I love the way they've reused parts from other sets. For example, the lupin here, these little purple petals, those are actually purple pirate hats. And I think that it's cheaper for Lego to reuse the same molds in different colours to make different parts rather than make new parts. So these are pirate hats. These are oars from a boat, the petals of this pink flower, and the centre of the flower, that has been used as a rocket engine nozzle, and it's also been used as a barrel. So yeah, the way that you reuse the parts is lovely. So there's that, and there's this one here which has a Welsh poppy and a fern in it, which is from the same set. The other sort of Lego-ish thing I have is this little panda. This is actually not Lego. This is a knockoff brand of brick that I can't remember the name of. That's smaller than Lego. It's a bit hard to see on the screen, but these little studs here, these are... It's not exactly half size. It's about 2/3 the size of Lego. So you can make some tiny, tiny creations with it, such as this panda. As a child, I did have some other Lego. This is the only Lego I currently have, though. But you never know. In the future, I might do some. I do have that other camera now, so I can do a top-down view of my desk, which we used for Dorfomantic. So I don't know, especially after seeing Rooney's streams, I'm kind of maybe inspired to do some Lego in future, but I'd have to buy some more sets first. Unless I disassemble and reassemble my flowers. Okay, let's take another bridge because we don't have any. Sarah with Stars says, how long does it give you? You get more stuff every in-game week, but how long can you wait for resources before you lose? Yes, so every week, and the in-game clock is up here, you get a a choice of a thing: roads, motorways, bridges, roundabouts, traffic lights. The way you lose is by overcrowding. You'll see that the businesses have little pips on them. This one has 2 right now. Every time a car arrives, one of those pips will disappear. And then the car will drive back to its house. And then when a pip appears, a car will drive from the house to the business. And then every trip counts as 1 point on your score. If the building gets completely full of pips, or if it gets 6 of them, it will start a little timer, a little pie chart will start building up. If that gets full on any building, you lose. But if you pick up enough passengers that it starts decreasing again, then you're safe. So in terms of how long you can wait for resources before you lose, it depends on how busy your buildings are, and how fast the pips are building up, which gets faster and faster as the game goes on. So yeah, early game, you're kind of, you'll notice I'm pausing anytime I want to change anything. Early game, you have quite a lot of leeway to change things around. Late game, you really have to be careful, because if you delete a road and put a new one in, you might lose before the new road has finished building, which is what happened in my previous game. Okay, we have greens. Slightly awkward where we have to go with these greens now. Oh dear, we have another business. So there's a red and there's an empty space for a future expansion as well. I think we're going to have to use a motorway for this, because we've got multiple roads to bridge over. Let's send half of these to that one and half of them to this one. My face cam is probably better over here now than it was. Thank you, Strimmer, for explaining so well to Sarah. I do my best. If anyone ever doesn't understand what's going on in the game, please do feel free to ask me. Unless it's one of those puzzle games where even I don't understand what's going on, in which case, good luck. Okay, we have. I'm going to take another motorway. We have some reds over here that we might need to join to those. I've been given another motorway, which I don't really need just at the moment. I would like to connect these reds to this, but it means sending the greens on quite a meandering path. I'm conscious of the fact that the reason we lost last time is because of the green. Although it was actually a red one that lost us the game. The situation we had came about because we were trying to make a path for green. See, I've got to wait for I've got to wait for every existing journey across this bridge to complete before I'm refunded the bridge, so I can put a new bridge here. So yeah, it's easy to lose while you're waiting for that. Oh, and we have a business here, which is very arbitrary. How am I going to get yellow there? I think it might be time for another motorway. Okay, looks like we've got quite a few yellows spawning down here. Let's make that that then. Altibago says, I had a load of the modular buildings and a lot of the Marvel sets, but they had to go when I split with my ex. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I may start over now I have more space though. I'm glad you have more space now. Sarah says, I'm sorry for backseating during lingo. I was meaning to be asking a question, an example. It turned to making a suggestion. I was like, no, it's absolutely fine, Sarah. That was fine. And honestly, I think some parts of lingo are going to have to be a collaborative effort to solve them anyway. So don't worry about that. Okay. Why would you put a white building up there? Just why? Why would you do that? That's gonna have to be another motorway, I think. Don't see how else we get up here. So I'll try and split the houses. Oops. I'll try and split the houses equally between this and the existing. But I'm trying to make this bend not be too sharp because a sharp bend does slow the traffic down, I've noticed. Let's try and send half of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 4 of them need to go to one, and 4 need to go to the other. There we go. Using a lot of motorways, which in itself is not bad, but then we don't have them available if we need them in something else. Also, we've run out of roads. The problem. I can't connect these greys up. Oh, I literally hadn't connected that line, so that wasn't getting any. Oh no, yellow there. Panic. Probably these yellows then, there. Although I'd need another bridge. And have this yellow get its cars from somewhere else using a motorway. Maybe even just here. Seems silly to use a motorway for that, but I think we might have to. We can build here, except we don't have any bridges. This bridge is maybe not necessary. Yeah, this bridge was necessary when it was built because we hadn't unlocked this bit of the map yet. But we can now just build this green around the side. I'm going to have to hold on until Sunday to get more stuff. In order to build any of this, so hopefully we don't lose before then. Everything's a bit more random where it's spawning compared to the previous map, I think. Oh, and that this blue is overcrowding, which is a problem. Okay, you can go there to solve that. We need to get... Yeah, this is relying on a single blue at the moment. We need to get more blues there. Reluctant though I am to do it, they're going to have to share with this one. This will cause traffic around here, but there's no getting away from it. Maybe we can mitigate it with a roundabout. There's a roundabout. Do we have enough roads now to build this green road round here? Barely. We still don't have enough to connect these grey ones up. Could use the motorway. It's silly to use a motorway for something where we could just connect it by roads, but I don't have enough roads. So I think I'll have to do that. Put all these ones back to serving this one. And we might just have enough to make the connection. We need like 2 more. Yeah, there we go. Let's go with that for now. Yes, this blue is getting very crowded. I know we've literally got all these cars coming to save it. They just have to get there in time. I think we got there in time. El Tibago says, I tried to give not so subtle hints at one point, but they were indiscernible from normal Tibago nonsense. I mean, if I need hints in a game, I will ask for them. I will make it very clear if I want hints. And I may well eventually have to ask for them in games like that. Okay, that's a circle. We're probably okay with that. I would like to bring this yellow one over, but it would need a... Well, I have a bridge, but it would need more roads. Sarah says it's only in-game Thursday. The level is amped up really quickly. I mean, you should have seen the previous level. Just before I lost, and if you thought that was bad, you should have seen when I got my high score in this game. Sarah hasn't seen this yet. Let me show Sarah. This is a screenshot of the global leaderboard for the Moscow level, about 3 hours after the game released in 2021. Where I was #1 in the world for about 10 minutes with a score of over 10,000. But that was a long time ago, and that score has been long since been beaten. And the game has been rebalanced since then as well. So don't read too much into that. Why? Okay, red house has just appeared under my face cam, which is a silly place to put a house. That's a silly place to put a business. You're all being very silly. So we somehow need to get blues here. We do have... we could reroute this underneath. Okay. Normally I would pick a motorway. I'm going to pick 30 road tiles just because... the motorway. I'm not trying to place a motorway. I'm trying to remove a motorway. If I remove this motorway, I can use the 30 road tiles to put a road in here, and then I effectively have a motorway. So I think that was the better choice. Just trying to figure out the best way of doing that. Yeah, if I send all of these down this way, I can go under here. And if I go under there, then I can bring this up and connect it to this roundabout and hopefully share the blue traffic. Do we have enough roads left over to connect this? No, we don't. We only have 3. I'm going to have to use 2 of them here. Okay, now we have enough. Oops. Okay. Yeah, blue is quickly going to become a problem. That's now... I'm going to have to move one of those over to that. This roundabout is quickly becoming a problem. I'm wondering about actually not using a roundabout and instead having a dedicated motorway for the circular one, because that's the busiest one. If we put a motorway there and connect it up, say here, get rid of the roundabout. Maybe detach these two yellows so we don't have yellow vehicles in this area at all. Have that blue just go to there. Detach that yellow unless we really need it. And then we could detach this like here and have these blues just serve this one with the motorway. Much as I like roundabouts in real life, in this game, it's not that they're not good, it's that it's better to just not have intersections at all if you can help it, which is not an option in real life. Right, we've got two square ones. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'll put that there, and that should be enough. I mean, we don't lose before it's finished rearranging itself. This random red one over here. Harry says just done Moscow. Well, if we might not get to Moscow today. I noticed this game takes a lot longer per level than Mini Metro. We seem to be taking about an hour per level, which, to be fair, I could play faster, but we seem to be taking longer. Why is this not connected? I'm going to lose because this isn't connected. Why is this not connected? Come on. Oh, never mind. After saying I was going to take a long time, I don't understand why this isn't connected. Now it's connected. Oh, that's going to be too late. Oh, game. Okay, we might just barely make it. I don't understand what happened. I don't do as good with the roads as with the rails, says Harry. Yeah, it's weird. Again, this is when I played it on release, and it has had balance patches since then. I seem to do quite well with this game when it first came out. Although I'm... my current gameplay is not necessarily backing that up. That doesn't mean that it's a better game or that other people won't do better with the rail version. I do find pausing and thinking a lot is a good idea with this one, more so than the other one. Although sometimes you need to pause and think with that one. But I think we saved this. I do not understand why it took so long for that motorway to shift over. Yeah, so now we're at the point in the game where it just starts spamming houses in all sorts of random places. There's a ton of reds under my face cam, which I have no way of connecting to anything. We'll have to see how busy reds get. Okay, this has just brought its second business in. It's actually good news that it's grey, because we have greys here. We actually have a bridge, so we can use these. So let's use those. Those on their own are not going to be enough for this, though. So we maybe say take these greys and have these greys come in here. And do this so that the traffic doesn't back up. Remember when I said that ideally you'd have, when you've got the two colour ones, you'd have one colour come in one side and one colour come in the other. I can do that here, but I'd have to have the blues come in the grey side and the greys come in the blue side, in which case they're all going to be cutting across each other anyway, so I'm not sure if that's actually a good thing or not. We can try it and see. Okay, more greys are spawning. These yellows are getting busy. Oh, this whole thing is being fed off 2 yellows, no wonder. We can't really spare any of those yellows because they're feeding that one. This has plenty of yellows. I think maybe we need to... Let's point these greys directly at this grey. Actually, we can take a bridge around like this. Oh, we can't. We can't connect that bridge. It won't let me connect a bridge here until this bridge has disappeared, which will only happen when all the outstanding journeys are finished. So that's a problem. Hopefully, that can all happen before we lose. And the reason being is I would want to connect these yellows to here in order to go to this business. I'm going to need my roundabout back, and I'm going to need it here. This is a risky maneuver, but I think without it I lose anyway, so... that there... and that there. We could actually maybe connect these yellows in as well. Or I wonder if these 4 greys are actually enough to supply that. In which case we don't need this. Which would be good. Because just do that. Yeah, I've got to wait for this bridge to despawn before I can connect this back up. So let's hope that happens. Otherwise we have problems. I will take another bridge. You? Oh, are you going to lose? I mean, there are yellows coming. Oh, the yellows are getting stuck in this parking lot. Oh, that's stupid. Maybe I need a bypass around the parking lot. We're going to lose because of that probably. Right, this is... I need a bridge here. Yes, I know it's busy. Yes, I know. Doing my best. There's loads of green spawning over here, which is not helpful to us at all. They're getting tangled up with the ones we do want. These blues, we could actually, if this blue becomes a problem, we can bring blues along here, maybe, so that's potentially useful. There's a red up here. Okay, that finally gives us a use for all these red houses that have been accumulating down here. So I suppose that's not a bad thing. Connect them all up just in case. We never know how many we might need. This green is overcrowded. Maybe just because of this junction. Okay, if I get another motorway, I could have all these greens come over and help. I would need another motorway though, it's not happening without one. You are now busy. Oh, because we've got these reds serving both of those. Yeah, that's a good point. If only there was some way to get more reds in here, but there isn't. Round about here, maybe? Or just not use this road, because we've got all these yellows coming in. Yeah, let's put those yellows back onto there and bring these reds in here and get rid of that road. Might be enough to save that one. We're just running around trying to put out fires at this point, I think. Yeah, I know you're busy. I just brought you a bunch more cars, look. I have 3 bridges, so I'm going to take a roundabout. I might need another one. You are busy now. We could give you another red. We could give you that one and use a bridge here to come around the edge. Might be enough. Actually, let's give you like 2 more. Oops. We could bring this motorway straight up here. And just give you those. Oh, unless we... Oh no, we're going to lose because of that now. So I keep forgetting that as soon as you change the position of something, you kind of instantly lose. I really need to remember that. Yeah, we lost. Oh well, we got 1771, which is more than we got on the previous level, I think. This time, not ever. Yeah, 1716 we got before, now we got 1771. Oops, wanted to go back there. Still not quite my high score, which was 5,206. Not as good at this game as I used to be. Thank you for the redeems, Tibago. Yeah, we're getting through these a lot slower.
Silverweed, silver cinquefoil, fair days, goose tansy, marsh corn, silkweed, silver feather, and pretty much any other combination of goose, silver and weed, Potentilla anserina or maybe Argentina anserina.
Thank you for the redeem. We are getting through these a lot slower than the mini metro ones. It looks like we'll maybe manage 3 or 4 this stream. And there's a lot more. So we could have a few streams of this, or we might get bored and decide to stop. There are, by the way, daily and weekly challenges. Much like Mini Metro. And these have their own special rules. So yeah, like diagonal roads require double amount of road tiles. Some colours are always circles. Destinations more likely to be double. And then the rules for this one: start with a motorway. Bridges require double the amount of tiles. So there's all these kind of weird special rules that you get on the challenge levels. Yes, combination. That well-known word. Wiki is interesting on this one. Yes, silverweed is an interesting plant, and as you say, it does have a lot of different names. Let us put the motorways to one side for a second here. I mean, I'm doing all right on those levels. I'm not in high score territory, but I'm doing all right. I've done worse. We'll put it that way. I've definitely done worse. Blowhigh, if you could have a seat over there. While we do our stretches and our botany. So, when I'm not playing video games on the internet, I am a botanist in real life, and I like to share that with my viewers by having this thing where you can choose any wildflower and talk about it for a bit. I usually stream for about 4 hours, so having it at the 2-hour mark is a good way of breaking things up. Oh. And it's very important to stay stretched and hydrated. That goes for everybody, not just streamers, of course. Don't worry, it is the chair making that noise, not my back, I promise. There we go. So, silverweed is called that because the leaves really do look silver. When you see it growing on the ground, it just kind of looks green. But if you fold back the leaf and look at the underside, that's where it's really, really silvery. I'll actually bring up 2 pictures here. One of them is going to be the upper side of the leaf and the flower, and the other is going to be the underside of the leaf. And that's on the right there. And yeah, it's hard to convey how it looks in real life. It really does look silvery. And it's got a yellow 5-petaled flower. It is in the same family as a plant called Tormentil, which looks similar but has only 4 petals on its flowers. And also a plant called Creeping Cinquefoil, which does have 5 petaled flowers, but it also has 5 leafed leaves. The cinquefoil is French for 5 leaves, I believe, or Latin or something. So this doesn't have 5 leaves. It has many pairs of leaves going up the stem. Botany class, yes, that is what we are doing, Matcha. So the names that Tibaga listed there, silver cinquefoil, fair days, goose tansy, marsh corn, silkweed, silver feather, and other combinations of goose silver and weed. Let's see what Wikipedia has to say about it. Can't spell. Silverweed. Specifically, a common one in the UK, which is Potentilla anserina, as you say. Yep. Okay, so a perennial low-growing herbaceous plant, about that big usually. Sawtoothed leaves, covered with silky white hairs, particularly on the underside. Giving the silvery appearance, which gives the plant its name. Plant was originally placed in the genus Potentilla by Carl Linnaeus in the 18th century. Linnaeus basically invented botany as a science. He invented the binomial Latin naming system, which is used for everything now. Reclassified into the Argentina genus in the 1990s. This reclassification remains controversial and is not accepted by some authorities. Yeah, I think that includes BSBI. I don't think they use it. I've always seen it as Potentilla. A thing happened. Expeditors, thank you so much for subscribing. Not only subscribing, but subscribing for 3 months in advance. That is definitely a vote of confidence in my content. That the first stream you've been in chat for, maybe you've been lurking before, you subscribe for 3 months. That is very, very much appreciated. And thank you for redeeming your flower. Which is a crowberry. Congratulations on starting your wildflower collection. Some of my more regular viewers have hundreds of flowers now. Okay, what else do we have about silverweed? Okay, uses. Yeah, it's when you get into the medicinal uses of plants that things start to get a bit wacky. We saw that yesterday, actually, with hound's tongue. Okay, uses of silverweed. The plant was put in shoes to absorb sweat. It was formerly believed to be useful for epilepsy and that it could ward off witches and evil spirits. The plant's roots were eaten by some Native American tribes. It has been cultivated as a food crop for its edible roots, which resemble parsnips. Travellers visiting Tibet reported on the food use of the plant's root in the region. Tibetans who did not have any vegetables other than turnips would often dig out roots of silverweed which could easily be dried and stored for later use. Pyotr Kozlov, if I'm saying that right, suggested it would not be a bad idea for Russian peasants to do likewise, especially in famine years. A Christian mission to Tibet in the late 19th century reported that the root of the plant under a Tibetan name, variously transcribed as Toma, Doma or Droma, was served cooked in butter and sugar. Okay, so it is edible, at least the root is edible. There is no scientific basis for its treatment of epilepsy. If you have epilepsy, please consult a doctor. And as far as warding off witches and evil spirits, first of all, I don't know why you would want to ward off witches. Witches are awesome. But there's also no evidence of that. So the pre-Linnaean name Ansarina means of the goose. Answer being the Latin for goose, either because the plant was used to feed them, or because the leaves resembled the bird's footprints. Interesting. That's particularly interesting because there is a plant called goosefoot. That's actually another species of wild plant in the UK, good goosefoot. There's a fig-leaved goosefoot as well. The leaves of goosefoot look nothing like this plant. So, two plants have been likened to goose's feet without actually resembling them at all. I've said this before, people love naming plants after parts of animals. You get crane's bills, you get stork's bills, you get hound's tongue, which we had the other day, you get cat's ear, you get mouse ear, you get hawk's beard, and other ones like that. Rich folklore is developed around silverweed. It bears the common name of richette in French, being rich through both silver and gold. Interesting. Well, Expediter says, sorry for the interruption. No problem. I'm always happy to have interruptions. But I had this idea before where I would drive around my local fauna and collect plants to create a catalogue of them with a friend. So when you switched to botany, I knew a subscription is well deserved. Unfortunately, my friend wasn't interested, or rather interested at first but didn't follow, even though he is studying agriculture. Yes, so I am a botanist in real life, as I say, when I'm not playing video games on the internet. I insist on forcing botany down everyone's throats by having a little section of it in my streams. I am very much a specialist in British wildflowers, particularly the flowers of North Somerset, where I live. So I don't know a huge amount about the rest of the world, but if anybody asks botanical questions, I'll do my best to answer them. I'm very glad to hear that you're interested in botanical recording, Expeditus. I personally am currently engaged in a project to record the wildflowers growing in North Somerset, which is quite a big area. It's about 2,500 square kilometres. And it's basically just me and one other person that are doing this. But all of our results get submitted to a big national database that covers the whole of Britain and Ireland, run by BSBI, which is Botanical Society of Britain and Ireland. That all goes into a big database, which is then publicly searchable and is used for various purposes by anyone who wants to know what plants are growing where. So yeah, it's a major project of mine that's been going on for the last 5 years and will be going on for many, many more years. So I am very much interested, not just in botany, but specifically in botanical recording. Going out with a checklist of plants, wandering around, getting strange looks from people, writing down the weeds that are growing at the side of the road. On the subject of which, I don't know if there's anything equivalent for you locally, Expeditus, but BSBI here have recently launched an app. So literally all you need now to do botanical recording is a smartphone. You get a smartphone, you download the app, which is free, and you just go somewhere and you enter the plants that you see. You don't have to worry about where you are because your phone GPS will tell BSBI where the records were made. Even if you don't know what species a plant is, you can take a photo of it and record that in the app, and then the photo gets sent to a professional botanist who has to figure out what on earth you were looking at. So yeah, it's easy to get into nowadays. It's just there's really not a lot of interest in it, which is a shame because it's very important. And hello, Ratmost. Welcome in, best rat streamer. So good to see you. You look like you had a very successful stream last night, Ratmost. Let me do a quick shout out. Much as I am a flower-themed streamer, Ratmost is a cheese and rat-themed streamer. So do get your subscription to Rat Facts in. Oh right, the flower, says Rooney. Yes, thank you for redeeming your flower. Invite the witches in for tea, says Ratmost. It's a nice plan, but usually best to check before you pick anything in case it's quite rare. Yes, absolutely. Wildflowers are best looked at and appreciated through your eyes and through photos. If you know that it's something common, like cow parsley, no one's going to care if you pick a cow parsley. if as far as the eye can see, you can see that there's thousands of them, you can probably pick one. But generally speaking, the rule is don't pick things unless you are experienced enough to know what it is and how rare it is. But by all means, go out, record, take photos, buy a field guide, flip through it, try and figure out what you're looking at. All that stuff is absolutely fine, and I encourage you to do it. Is it on Apple's App Store? It is. It should be on both the App Stores. Let me just throw a couple of links in chat because people seem to be interested. So yeah, if you're anywhere in the UK or Ireland, that's the website for what's effectively the National Botanical Society, BSBI. And if you want their app, obviously you'd search for it in the App Store, but trying to find the link to it. Okay, I can't find the link to it on the Apple App Store, but if you search for BSBI recording, you might find it. But yeah, I can help you out more with that if you need it. Let me actually... Another thing I'll plop in chat is a link to my Discord. If people are seriously interested in botany and want to talk to me about it, probably the best thing to do is message me on Discord. There is a link, an invite link to my Discord, which is mostly chat about my streams and stream notifications and stuff and memes. But you're welcome to DM me as well. Oh, hello, Y Helter, is that? Good to see you. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you're having a good weekend. Sorry, we were just getting a little bit distracted by botany here, as we often do. We've read about the supposed medicinal uses of silverweed. I'll just go and get one of my books. It's rather large two-part book here. This is the 2020 Plant Atlas, published by BSBI, which is a summary of 20 years worth of work by botanists in the UK and Ireland, recording plants and where they're distributed. A project that I have contributed extensively to myself, which is the only reason I have this giant book. There's no reason to have it otherwise. But I like to read its entry. See what it says for silverweed. Silverweed. It's in the other book. Ooh. Expeditor says, I will check it out, thanks, and just a heads up, I'm in no way educated about botany, so pardon me in advance for any potential mistakes. That's absolutely fine. There are quite a few field guides out there aimed at beginners, so I would suggest to get one of those. One thing I would say is, if you get a book that says it's about British wildflowers, what you'll typically find is it's just flowers, and they don't do ferns or grasses or even trees. And you might end up buying more books if you're interested in those things. Like if you're really interested in trees, you might end up just buying a book about trees. And that's absolutely fine. You know, people specialise in different things. But if you just want to wander out into a wildflower meadow and know what it is you're looking at, there are quite a lot of beginner level books for that have nice big colour photos in them and a description of not only how to identify it, but how to distinguish it from similar plants, which can often be the tricky thing. Hello Danny, welcome, Best Purple Penguin. I see Emma has the weightlifting tools out. Yes, I do, apparently. Right, silverweed. Silverweed is actually one of our most common plants. It is a native plant, and it grows pretty much everywhere because it likes to grow in like waste ground. You'll see it on farm tracks and that sort of thing. Let's see what the book has to say. A stoloniferous perennial herb occurring on dry, damp, or periodically inundated soils. Yeah, that's a good start. Plants tend to be more common if they grow in a wider range of habitats. And this account has just started by saying, well, it will grow in dry places, wet places, and places that are sometimes dry and sometimes wet. I think that covers everything. In open grassy swards or on bare ground, habitats include lands subject to seasonal inundation with fresh or brackish water, upper salt marsh, shorelines, dunes, rough ground, and roadsides. It spreads vigorously by stolons, but fruiting is often poor. Recent experimental work in Finland has demonstrated that increasing competition can shift the relative allocation of resources from vegetative towards sexual reproduction. So yeah, plants tend to spread in two completely separate ways. One is the plant just grows a bit, and then a bit breaks off, and that's a new plant, and then that roots, and then that grows a bit further. And the other is they pollinate and reproduce sexually, and that part is necessary to have any genetic diversity to your population, rather than every plant just being a clone of another one. But yeah, some plants tend to more spread one way, and some plants tend to more spread the other. there has been little change in the distribution of this plant since the mid-20th century, although analysis at a large scale does hint at a recent shallow decline for England. Systematic random samples found it at about 60% of 2 kilometre squares. Small decline from previous surveys. Another useful small-scale frequency report was given. About 27% of 1 kilometre squares. Okay, so possibly declining, but not to the extent that it would be considered under threat or rare or anything like that. Widespread but uncommon over wide areas. Yeah, okay. Harry says, I was expecting to experience a minor earthquake when Emma got the books out when I visited. Yes, Harry has witnessed these books firsthand. The information in these books is available online. There is absolutely no reason to own them. Apart from there's 2 reasons. Reason 1 is the cover is quite nice, and reason 2 is if you've personally dedicated 20 years of your life to compiling the information in them, and you want some sort of physical memento of that. I am just going to quickly bring up a distribution map. So this is another useful resource for anybody interested in botany in the UK. Again, on the BSBI website. If you go to bsbi.org/maps, you get a map. And in this taxon search up here, you can type an English name or a Latin name. Either will work. So if I type in silverweed here, that will bring up where in the country you can see silverweed. And the answer is everywhere. So it's not particularly useful in this case. But if you're trying to find something that's a bit more localised, like meadow cranesbill, for example. So if we switch to 2 kilometre resolution, here's where you can find meadow cranesbill. You can see it really does grow in only certain areas of the country. So let's say you lived in Devon and you thought, I never seem to be able to find meadow cranesbill. Well, you look at this map and you realise, that's because it doesn't grow here. But we're interested in silverweed today, which, as I say, it's pretty much everywhere apart from the tops of mountains, like the Scottish Highlands. Have to be careful with Ireland because Central Ireland has, in many cases, there's been a bit of a lack of recording there, which it's partly because it's just so rural. These 2 Irish counties here have had a lot of recording done on them, and the rest not so much. So there probably is silverweed here in a similar density to what we see in the UK. Nobody's actually gone and looked at the plants and written down that the plants are there. Expeditor says, small correction from myself. The word I should use is flora, not fauna. Yes, flora is plants and fauna is animals. Both are very important to our ecosystem, of course, along with fungi and insects and everything else. Danny, thank you so much for redeeming your flower. And hello, Liari, best crossword penguin. Thank you so much for redeeming. Oh dear, New Zealand pygmyweed. Liari has found an invasive plant today. Hope you can clear that out for us, Liari. Danny points out that books are cool and do work without internet. Yes, I would be lost without internet these days. I suppose not just internet, but also GPS. The 2 biggest ways that botany has changed versus how it was done, let's say 30, 40 years ago. You always know exactly where you are. There's a lot of historical records from like the 1960s, 70s, 80s. A botanist has written down the location of a rare plant and they've put, it's the 3rd tree on the right past this gate or something, and the trees aren't there anymore, and we're trying to rediscover those records, and it's so difficult. Nowadays, you can put down a 10-figure grid reference, and that pinpoints your location to within a few meters. So it's a much better way of doing it. And of course, the advantage to the internet is you can pretty much be a botanist with just a smartphone. It used to be you'd need to lug around a bunch of books in your backpack, which I still do, but it's by no means necessary. And smartphone cameras are really good now. It used to be you'd need to take a proper camera around, or even I actually have a hand lens, which is like 10 times magnification, which you do need to identify certain plants. You have to look at the shapes of the hairs and stuff. But high-end smartphones now, the camera is actually good enough to zoom in 10 times and serve that purpose. Expeditus says, this reminds me of looking for locations on my second monitor while playing a Memopoga. I love that. Yes. In this case, it's not so much looking where to go, it's more looking where you live, which is going to be in one particular place, and then seeing what plants might I see while I'm out and about where I live. But yes, for really rare plants, then you might actually have to just look where in the country it grows. LT Bago made up the word combination today. I did. Yeah, so if anyone is interested, I think I've kind of showed this on the stream before. But if you're interested in, well, Emma, what's your contribution to botany? If you choose any plant in the BSBI database that's common enough to be found everywhere, like silverweed, and you zoom in on this area here, which is North Somerset, where I'm circling now is roughly the boundary of North Somerset. You see this big sort of triangular brown blob here? That's my records. That is me. Emma did that. And I realise on the scale of the country as a whole, it's quite a small blob. It is still a blob, and I'm quite proud of it. That represents me having visited each of these squares and found silverweed there. And of course found many other things. The best one to look up is common nettle, because nettles obviously are found everywhere. If one of these, any of these places, like where it's not filled in, that there's nettles, that doesn't mean there's not nettles there. It means nobody's gone and found them, because everywhere has nettles. So this is a good way of gauging which areas of the country have had botanical recording done in them. And North Somerset, I am very fortunate. North Somerset is one of the most well-recorded areas in the whole country. But that is now in a large part due to my own contributions. And the fact that there are local botanical societies, and there's Dr. Crouch, who's very interested in botany, in promoting it to others. Other parts of the country where there are big botanical groups, you can kind of see from this map. Cambridge has some, Manchester has some, Cumbria has one as well. There's one in Scotland. But then, yeah, there are other places where there's just not so much interest. And it's difficult to get people interested, because it's certainly if you're going to do botanical recording, it is a big time investment. But anyway, that was silverweed. LT Bago is labelling my recording area the Emma Blob, and then saying we need a better name. I mean, eventually the blob will expand to cover all of North Somerset, but it's going to be another 20 years before I get that far, so don't hold your breath for that. Let me put the books back. That's going to conclude our botany segment for today, but don't worry, the stream is not over yet. We are going to be switching back over to mini motorways for another hour or so. We should be able to get at least one more level done. Tokyo is next up. Let's get the sound back. we are. Botany class is over, says Matcha. Hello, Ferrin. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Ferrin says, so you're saying in the case of very common and widespread plants, that this is also a heat map of the distribution and range of active botanists. Yes, Ferrin, and much like plants, botanists are at risk of decline due to habitat loss. There's not enough nice meadows for us to go and stand in and look at the flowers. We need to create more in order to increase the population of botanists. But yes, to an extent, maps of plants are also maps of botanists. It's funny how that works. Emma's expanding blob, says Ratmost. Yeah, I'm with Tibago on that one. That's not actually a better name for it. Let's see what Tokyo has to offer. Connect the 23 wards of Tokyo, the world's biggest metropolis. Oh dear. I'm expecting a busy map then. Okay. Well, I immediately see a river. And I just know that some idiot is going to build a house right in the middle of this river. And we're going to have to need 2 bridges to handle it. We can actually do that. It's not always obvious where you can build roads. You see this road actually sort of cuts off part of the edge of the building. But it is allowed to build one there. And it doesn't slow the cars down, that edge. So it's okay. Okay, pink one. You also get a different colour scheme for every level. Again, another thing that it shares with Mini Metro. Looks like we've got a nice pastel colour scheme for this level. Ratmo says you don't like wizard spells. Are you suggesting that Emma's expanding blob is a wizard spell? Are you suggesting that rather than bothering to go and actually record the plants, I just cast a magic spell and it's all done? Altibago is only interested in magic spells if they have fireball in the name, apparently. Okay. Ooh, right. That is awkward. Is there code in this game that figures out the most awkward place to put buildings and then puts them there? Because I swear that's what it's doing. Let's do this like that. And then bring this round here, maybe. As I've explained before, I want to avoid having them cross over if I possibly can. What's the best way of doing this? Maybe I should just send 2 pink ones to each building. So that, and then that, and then... oh, I can't... yeah. I don't want to have a bend like this because that slows the cars down to have such a sharp bend. So I want to have a bend like that, even if it's longer. Okay, I'm going with that. It's ugly, but it'll have to do. Standing in meadows, looking at flowers and taking detailed records is the somatic component. Expeditus has asked for definition of somatic from my bot. Part of or relating to the body of an organism. I will say that making botanical records can be very therapeutic. You get to stand in the sunshine, surrounded by pretty flowers, and the only thing you have to worry about is which type of pretty flower it is you're looking at. Which is why I hate winter. This is the thing. It is not botany season at the moment. In the winter, it's cold and dark, and all the plants are not flowering or dead, or plus, quite often I need to record in the evenings. I can only record in the evenings if there's enough daylight in the evening for me to do so. Right, yes. Ratmost is using somatic in the Dungeons and Dragons sense, which possibly my bot doesn't have a definition for. The somatic component of a spell is the waving your hands around part of casting a spell if you are a D&D wizard. So you're saying that in order to cast the botanical spell, you have to you have to go and look at the flowers and make records. Rather than using a wand, I have a pen and a checklist with plants on it. I've never played Dungeons and Dragons. I'm sure I would enjoy it. I've never really had the opportunity to do that. I will take a note away. The good news is we've only had to deal with 2 colours so far, I was just saying, but now we've got 3 colours. The bad news is they seem intent on making it as difficult as possible to connect them. Let's go there. Oops. It's a bit of a long journey, but that's what you get for having your houses over here. I should probably buy another bridge as soon as I can, because I've only got 1 to work with. Purple, okay. So there are 4 colours now. Wand use is definitely a much more British way of spellcasting, spoken as a filthy American. I mean, that's how it works in Harry Potter, isn't it? Which seems to be everybody's idea of the British way of doing things. It isn't, of course, but it's everyone's idea of it. Okay. I will. I've only got 5 roads. I'll take the bridge, but I might be short of roads here. Okay, a rather awkward yellow one. Thinking about this pink one as well. I'm going to change how these blue ones work, I think. I don't need to do it now, but I want to do it now rather than leaving it until it's too late and I can't change things. I want to send this blue one this way. I need to wait till I get some roads refunded here, sorry. There we go. I'm going to send this blue one. I'm going to build a bridge along the river, which seems a strange thing to do. I promise it makes sense. Then I'm hoping that I get more. I'm hoping the game gives me more pink neighbourhoods rather than just this one later in the game. Yeah. There. No, what it's actually done is turn the pink one into a circle. Oh dear. Just don't use some of the other snoot emotes. I traumatized poor Emma with one once. Oh, yeah. Okay. Right, since we've got a blue circle now, I'm going to have to put that round there. Probably, I'll send these 3 blues to there, and these blues are going to have to go there. White. These guys are determined to make this as difficult as possible. I'm actually just going to build a motorway for white. Since I have one available, this is going to solve all our problems. Doing this. I say all our problems. It will solve some of our problems. Let's try and make these. No, now there's pinks here. Come on, game. It doesn't have to be like this. You could just give me logical places to put things, and it could all be nice and fine and work properly. Okay, please hurry up and come across this bridge. This bridge won't despawn until the car's gonna cross it. I need to put those pinks there. And then bring this bridge over there. There we go. Okay. Oh, now that blue. Of course, that blue turns to a circle as well, just to further complicate things. I can see this level ending early due to the choke point that is created in the middle here. Hello, Best Hazel. Zelzel. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Hazel says this looks really interesting. Yes, this is Mini Motorways. This is a game very similar to Mini Metro, which I played last week, which is by the same developer. Not sure if you were here for that stream, Hazel. But both games have the same premise. You're building a transportation network. It starts small, gets bigger, more and more crowded. When it gets too crowded, you lose. The difference being Mini Metro is subway trains. And I know that you like trains, Hazel, as we all do. Yeah, so Mini Metro is subway trains, Mini Motorways is roads. But apart from that, they're very similar games. So I am trying to maintain a road network where you have to... These big buildings here with pips on them, those are businesses, and then you've got these houses. And each business needs cars to come from the houses of the same colour. So pink businesses need cars from pink houses, blue businesses need cars from blue houses. The circles are busier buildings. They generate pips more quickly. They need more traffic to serve them. Of the two games, I think I actually prefer Mini Metro, like conceptually, because we all know that trains are great, right? But I seem to be better at this game, which is odd how that works. When the game was released 3 years ago, I did very briefly have the #1 high score globally. About 20 minutes, which I'm still proud of. Obviously not anymore. So yeah, the circles are busy big buildings and the squares are smaller buildings. Haha, I mean, I do like trains though. I know, Hazel, we all agree we like trains, okay? Not just because we're autistic, okay? Trains are just objectively good. Right, these poor blue houses have got to come all the way around. Oh, I only have 2 bridges available. I'd need 3 bridges to make this. So I can't even do that. They're going to have to go the other way so that I only use 1 bridge. They are not going to be happy about this. But, you know, why did they build over there then? They didn't want me to come all this way. I don't even have enough roads for that. That's a problem. Let's move you there. And see if we can maybe bring you around here and save a few roads. I think I'm just going to have to wait for more roads. Oh, okay. Yeah, you get more roads at the end of every week. I still love what the game music does, like a pitch shift if you pause while it's playing. And it does that, which is really weird. Motorways in this game, which are these things, are really powerful because there's no limit to how far they can stretch. So I can just say, right, I want a motorway across the whole map. And the game will let me do it. So you go there, and then all these houses can join that. Okay, that's a better solution, I think. For now, until something else comes up. It can actually be shorter. Oh, it's always a good idea to save as many roads as you can. Yes. Oh, hi, by the way. Hi. You used the quiet hi, but hi. I see you. I see you there. Yeah, this game, if anyone is interested in this game, it is on Steam, as is Mini Metro. I can recommend both games if you like this sort of traffic management puzzle game. Can be a bit stressful later on in the game when everything is constantly moments away from failing. This blue one is starting to get busy. I mean, literally every blue business is going there, though. Ah, okay. Right, you actually do need to use a bridge now then. So there is a trick in this game which is sort of counterintuitive. If I was to build a road like this, that counts as 2 bridges because it touched the land in the middle. If I wiggle it like this, that only counts as 1 bridge. So I still have 1 bridge available. You would never build like that in real life because it would be more expensive for no reason. But it makes sense in this game. Blue one. Oh, blue one here. So we need to do. Oops. That. The one thing I'm grateful for in this game is that you can pause at any time. I think a no pause challenge of this game might be the most stressful puzzle game ever. I need my time to think about these things. Oh, there's a random pink house that's spawned on the blue road. Which is annoying because now I've got to wait for this. You can't reposition a bridge while there's traffic on the bridge, so I have to wait for all this traffic to clear this bridge before I can move it, and I've got to hope I don't lose before that happens. There we go. Need this bridge to go underneath these. Actually, I drew that wrong. Like that. Because I need this pink one to go there. Purple. So that would connect with these. That's tricky. I can just about do it if I move this road. I don't have any more motorways, unfortunately. If I had another motorway, I would just use that. If we move that motorway, and we can just barely squeeze past everything here. Oh, we've run out of roads. Oh, we get a few back from there. We're going to have enough roads? We are 1 road short. Are we really 1 road short? Did the game really just do that to me? Okay, in that case, I'm moving this motorway down and putting these in here instead. That will save a couple of roads. I could also actually turn this into 2 bridges now. That would save a couple of roads as well. Or I could just wait for Sunday and hope for some more roads. Actually, yeah, it is Sunday, so we should be getting some more. Okay, oh, no, I still can't do that. Okay, there we go, I can do that. White one there. Right, yes, please give me a motorway. I am desperate for one. I'm using 2 bridges here for the sake of saving 1 road, because I'm really short of roads at the moment. Right, where do I need a motorway the most? Or I could just sit on it until I really need it, which might be better. Yeah, I'm going to do that. This needs to go around the back of White Neighbourhood. I say White Neighbourhood, please don't take that out of context. Especially given that we've determined that segregation is the best strategy in this game. We don't let the different colours of houses mix with each other and use the same roads. It's very important not to read anything into that, that fact. Wiggling bridges are bad. Wiggling bridges are efficient in some ways, but not in others. Okay, this purple road is causing problems with these white houses now, so I think what I'll do is I'll replace purple with a motorway up to here. And then I can connect these white ones here. Yeah, it starts to get a bit tricky to see what's going on the screen once you get motorways everywhere. You can move them, but you can only move them like that far, and then they sort of spring back. So, by the way, motorway viaducts don't work like this in real life. They're not springy. Honestly, how can you play a game with such a lack of realism? Okay, purple there is actually not too bad. And do this. I will take another motorway, even though I'm short on roads, just because they are so useful. I mean, who needs roads when you can just teleport your cars from one end of the map to the other? Oh, you have springy highways where you live, do you, Hazel? I see. You learn something new every day. Boing. Okay, lots of white ones appearing, which is good, because this just turned into a round one, so that's now going to be extra busy. Ooh, random purple in a really stupid place, because there's a road there. Can't you see I'm using that road? That is actually really awkward, because we can't get the white ones past this now. Game? What exactly do you expect me to do about this? I mean, actually, connecting this purple business is not a problem. We just put it there. Maybe move this motorway over. Actually, no, it's fine there. The difficult part is how to connect these white ones now. Yeah, we're going to have to move the white motorway, and I just hope that this doesn't lose before it's reconnected itself, because when you move a motorway, you have to wait for... Actually, I have an idea. I'm not going to move it, I'm going to build a new one, and then I'm going to deconstruct the existing one. That way it's available instantly, rather than having to wait. That is what I'm going to do. So all you guys need to go this way now. Please tell me that works. We don't lose. Okay, looks like it is working. Okay, you are busy. Oh, and it's giving us a yellow over here, which is a rather unhelpful place to have a yellow. Oh, and it's giving us a dark blue. The dark blue is connected to the light blue. Unfortunately, that's no good. We have to put the light blue round. I mean, there's literally no way out for this dark blue. I might have to use the motorway again. But the two dark blue buildings are over here, and all the dark blue houses are over here. This is very silly. I might be able to get it through if I move the motorway. Sorry, if I build a motorway first, not move. Oops. If I build a motorway from here to here, let's say, I can put a thing in for blue there, and I can put the light blue under. I'm running out of roads. Hopefully I get enough roads back that this works. Or we wait for Sunday, which actually it is Sunday, so that's okay. You need to go round there now. Okay, but at least we're getting more dark blue houses spawning. Still have no idea how I'm going to connect these yellows. I will take another motorway rather than a roundabout. Roundabouts are good, but motorways are superior because they can... You know, why have a junction with the traffic when you can just go over the traffic? Tibago says, so what you're saying is, where we're going we don't need roads. I mean, we do need roads, we just need magic sky roads that can go over everything. Rather than boring surface level roads that can't. Yeah, these yellows are getting out of hand now. This one can't even get in. I'm gonna have to make a bridge to connect them all. I don't want to. Can I place a motorway here? This is the world's stupidest motorway junction. It's just motorway off ramp, and then it's just like 6 people's houses. But I'm gonna have to. Let's have that. Let's have that go to the circle one, and then this road can just serve that one. Expedition says, you travel on roads, I sail above seas, we're not the same. Yeah, so far in this series, we only have trains and cars. They haven't made a game about boats or planes yet. Maybe they will in future, who knows? Okay, there's some white ones I didn't actually connect here. Sort that out. Yeah, sometimes if you're preoccupied, you miss the fact that buildings have spawned that aren't actually connected to anything. Like this blue one, for example, which is not connected to anything. Another pink one. We're starting to have difficulty here with pink. Look how much traffic is building up here. This is causing traffic jams, which is causing pips to build up on these two buildings. If it wasn't for this blue road here, I could potentially have multiple routes for pink. I wonder if I can still have multiple routes for pink. If I move this blue, can I squeeze a pink through here? I think I can just barely squeeze a pink through here. Oh, we haven't got enough roads. That's a problem. Okay, I'm going to use my last motorway here just to save myself some roads. I know this kind of looks silly because motorways 4 and 5 are overlapping each other. I just desperately need roads. Because then this top pink circle building can have its own independent road with its own houses on, rather than sharing with the other one. And that means fewer intersections, which means less traffic. Like that. Bit like that. I feel sorry for these guys who live directly underneath the on-ramp. That doesn't look fun. As soon as I get more roads, I'm going to deconstruct motorway 5 and put a road back in. Which should be very soon. Yeah, I'm just 30 road tiles. That's going. This is coming back. Oops. Where are we going here? Expeditor says, third panel on the meme, Captain wearing golden aviators saluting those of us on the surface of the earth. Yeah, there's definitely not a game about that in this series. But yeah, that would be the logical progression. After mini metro and mini motorways, it would be mini aeroplanes and then mini spaceships. I was just saying at the start of the stream, I have a bit of a theme going on at the moment with games about small transportation methods. Because yesterday we were playing a game called Teeny Tiny Trains, which is nothing to do with this game, but is also about trains. So we've got mini motorways and teeny tiny trains. Right, yet another pink has appeared. The good news is we can get to it. I'm going to give 3 of these houses to this pink. I'm going to give all of these houses to this, and then it's going to have to steal a couple of these ones as well, I think. That leaves 5. Actually, 5 might not be enough. 6 there. This is going to need 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. We haven't got enough pinks. Hopefully some more spawn soon. It doesn't seem to be spawning any... Oh, it spawned one more pink there. Good. Okay, we needed that. Okay, 1,500 points we just passed. The first two games we played this stream, we didn't get above 1800, so that's going to be our target. If we can get to 1800, then we are doing well. I mean, my high score is like 6,000, but 1800 would be the best this stream. Petite pint-sized planes, says Debagger. That's true, yeah, we've got to preserve the alliteration. Right, let's split that in half. I will take a motorway over a bridge, because you can use a motorway as a bridge, but you can't use a bridge as a motorway. So, this is a strictly better choice. You are overcrowding. That's unfortunate. I need to give you an extra car, maybe. Or even bring some from over here. Yeah, I know you're overcrowding. I don't know what to do about it, though. Do an emergency shipment of cars over here. Because this could probably be satisfied by just 3 purples. As in its current state, so let's send all of these purples in here instead to try and avoid instantly losing this. Please don't lose. Okay, we got worryingly close there. In that case, we don't need this road. That's just being supplied by those. I can probably put that back. Oh, this is a white one. Oh, this white one will have to connect like that. That's awkward. Light blue. That dark blue isn't connected. None of these yellows can easily be connected without moving. I'm gonna have to move the connection point of this motorway to the other side of the river and build a bridge, and then I'll need to unlock another bridge, or actually send them the other way around, because we're going to need these yellows eventually when this one gets busy enough. So I need a plan for how I'm going to get them there, and my plan is I have no plan. Something like that. It looks horrendous, but it might work. And this guy is just going to have to not participate in the game anymore. I mean, this guy basically built his house behind all of his neighbours' houses. There's a road, there's a row of houses, and then this guy built his house behind his neighbours and then complained he couldn't get to the road. Well, you should have thought about that. Teeny Taxi Turmoil. Yes, that could be the next sequel. I shall have to suggest it to the developer. Okay. Hopefully we don't lose while that motorway is reconfiguring itself. Okay. Looks like it made it. Right, this is our best level this stream, because we are at 1900 now. We will see how much further we can get. This blue one is just on the wrong side of this road. I have to do that to get round it. I just can't even be bothered with this guy. Why would you build your house there? Build it next to everyone else's house. Don't build your house and then insist that the city reroute the main road around your house so that you can access it. Seems awfully selfish of a thing to do. Oh, these white houses I could actually Yeah, there's no point taking those up there to the motorway when they can just come this way. I'll do that. Oops, no, I don't want to connect it there though. Okay, so those two will still have to go up there, but at least it's just those two. Okay, I will take road tiles, and I will enjoy not being short of roads anymore. I would like another bridge at some point to go there, but I wasn't offered a bridge, I was offered road or roundabout. Go like that. This whole section needs redoing, actually. Make that better. I see that this one is getting busy. It does have lots of blues serving it. That pink is just stranded in the wrong. You you built your house in the wrong neighborhood, mate. I'm sorry. This yellow, I think, is going to be okay. This blue is struggling surprisingly much for a small one. This blue is struggling. This blue is struggling because the only dark blue houses are all the way over the other side of the map. That's why it's struggling. I can't do anything about that. Everything seems to be running reasonably smoothly at the moment. Another white one. Oh, and this blue one that's just spawned in on completely the wrong road. I mean, I hope you enjoy never getting to visit anyone ever, because that's what's going to happen. Dinky dirigibles or diminutive dirigibles, suggests Ferin and Ratmost. You could make that two bridges into one silly bridge again. Hazel, that is actually very good advice. Thank you. I should do that. As long as I don't lose. See how fast the pips are spawning now? Like it's almost overcrowded by the... Oh, then I get a bridge anyway. It's almost overcrowded by the time I can put this back in. But you're quite right. That is actually a good thing to do, because now I can do this and still have a bridge in hand, which I'm sure I'm going to need for something else. Let's do that. I'm not sure how much further out the map is going to zoom. Whether we're going to need to bridge to these islands down here. There is a limit. Eventually it will have zoomed out fully. We must be getting close to that now, because we're at 2500. Okay, this is overcrowding. It's overcrowding because it's a white one and all the white houses are over here. That's why it's overcrowding. And there's a horrible traffic jam here with all these white guys trying to get onto one road. It's because we've got this one motorway serving both white businesses that we're having the trouble. So I'm going to build a second motorway. And have half of them go onto each. So you go there, disconnect. Oops. I didn't want to disconnect that motorway. That's a problem. Please give me that motorway back. Oh no. I didn't want to disconnect that motorway. It was a mistake. Okay, I'm going to have to delay my move until I get another motorway on screen. And hope that didn't just cost me the game. That's going to be annoying if that cost me the game, because I didn't mean to delete that motorway, and I'm annoyed that the game won't let me put it back. Right, okay. That might be too late now. That's it's not a bug, it's just annoying behaviour that the game thinks you deleted something. Right, you there, and then this top area of white houses is going to go directly to that one, and the bottom row, I might pull a couple of these in. It's going to go directly to the bottom one. And hopefully that way we survive. Hopefully. It's going to be close. It'll be very close. There's a traffic jam building up here, and I'll be able to clear... I need to be very careful when I delete this road, that I actually delete the road and not the motorway again, because then I really will lose. Okay, I think we're going to survive. You can go there. Oh, you're overcrowding. I didn't even notice this bright red flashing thing down here. You're overcrowding because you're only being supplied by 3 blues, and that's not enough. There is actually... Oh, there's not quite space. Look at this pink. How do I get more blues into here? Given that it's completely surrounded, there's like a wall of pinks here now, so I literally can't build anything else there. I'm going to have to put a roundabout in here and bring some blues from here. I think that's the only way I can do it. Roundabouts aren't ideal because obviously it's an intersection. You have to yield to the other traffic. And then nothing. Do that. If we can save it. And more cars are going to come down here. The only problem is they've got to yield at this roundabout where the pink ones are. So, going to be close. Yeah, I know. We've got more blues. Just look how many blues there are here, and all the blue houses are here, and the blue business is over here and here. It's. I don't know if it's completely random where the spawns are, but I do feel like I got unlucky with this one. Okay, bridge. Oh, you're also about to lose. The game is getting stressful now. This blue is overcrowding even though it's got its own dedicated houses right next to it, which is strange. This one they've got to come from here. I don't know if there's much I can do about that. This blue, all the blues are overcrowding. That blue's overcrowding because I just robbed it of some of its cars in order to save this one. This blue isn't actually connected. I might have to connect it. Oh, this blue isn't connected because it was on the wrong road. I'm a bit stuck here. all four of my light blue businesses are overcrowding, so I can't borrow cars from a different one to save it because they're all overcrowding. I think I'm just going to lose on whichever blue business overcrowds first. Unfortunately. I think it's going to be this top one actually, and there's just nothing I can do about it. Yeah, there we go. But we got so close to 3,000. 2,987. That's definitely the best we've done so far today. Yeah, my as I say, my high score on this one is 4,100, and I have much higher scores on other levels. Like this one, my high score was 6,000. One of them, it's over 10,000. So it was a decent score. I mean, I beat Harry, which I'm sure we'll all agree is the important thing. And once again, Mora, very good at this game. She is very good at this game. Okay, how are we doing? 318. This reminds me of traffic headaches in city skylines, says Ferrin. Yeah, me too. This is some high quality spaghetti, says Divago. Quick, someone invent subways. Well, Mini Metro came out first before this game. So they invented subways, and then they clearly thought, we're not selling enough copies of this game to our American audience. Let's make it one about roads instead. Not related to anything, I just wanted to try out this emote, says Rapmost. Oh, Dark Side. Planck scale public shuttle, observable universe omnibus. Okay, now we're just getting silly. I think I've maybe got time to squeeze in one more. Although Harry might have to go to bed before we finish. I'm thinking about doing a daily or weekly challenge run. I won't do the daily challenge because it's Los Angeles, which we've already done today. I'll do this one because it's Warsaw, which we have not done because we haven't actually unlocked it yet. It's all the way over here. So we're skipping ahead a bit to this. We have 3 challenges in effect. Some colours are always circles. There's more double businesses, which is going to be awkward. And diagonal roads require too many tiles. Okay, this actually encourages like a grid pattern then, which is interesting. And I wanted to see what's a good score. This. So I was talking about this before when I mentioned that when I got my 10,000 score on Moscow, at the time that was the number 1 score, but people have worked out how to go much further since then, and you can see evidence of that here. People are into the tens of thousands. I am not going to make it into the tens of thousands, I assure you. Weekly challenge is a different way to play. Each week, everyone in the world has the same map with the same random modifiers and competes for a top spot. Interestingly, you can try for a high score as many times as you want during the week, which is not how it works in Mini Metro. In Mini Metro, you get 1 shot at the weekly leaderboard, and then that's it, which is very interesting. Okay. Harry says annual leave no rush. Okay, that's good. Usually Harry has to go to bed around 10:30 at the latest. I shouldn't really be up much past that because I do have work tomorrow. I have a little more flexibility. I think Harry starts a lot earlier than me. Let's see what we can make of the weekly challenge. Okay, it does give me a bridge to start. That's good news, otherwise I would be very stuck. And let me just test out. Okay, yeah, so see I have 16 roads left if I build diagonally there, whereas if I build like that, I have 15. Yeah, so normally going diagonally would save you like 3 roads. Because diagonals cost more, it only saved me 1 road. So there will be situations where it's not worth building diagonally. Harry says it's just a 6 a.m. start on work days. I don't start till 9, which is good. I mean, it's fairly standard for office work, I think. Ratmos says is 10:30, 9:30 or 10:30. That's an interesting one. So in English, I think it's always 10:30, but there are other languages where it isn't. So in German, if you said 10:30 or the equivalent of 10:30, obviously you'd say it in German, but in German 10:30 would be 9:30, so it would be halfway to the 10th hour, whereas in English it's halfway past the 10th hour. And I think there are other languages that are different like that. Good lord, that's early, says Ratmost. I mean, depends on the job. There are jobs with much more unsociable hours than that out there. It just depends on what you're doing, really. I live around the corner, so I'm out of bed at like 5:30, do finish at 2. Yeah, so that's the thing. At least you get to finish early as well. I officially finish at 5:30 p.m, but I'm quite often not done till 6, and sometimes even later than that. So at least you have a bit of an afternoon. Honestly, with I've discussed this before with my botany, wanting to go out in the evenings to make botanical recordings. And I'm very limited in that because I don't finish work till 5:30. There's really only 2 or 3 months of the year where there's enough daylight in the evening that I can actually go out and botanize. Stupid game. I have considered whether a earlier starting time would be good, because I would be able to do more botany that way. But the thing is, you don't get office jobs that start at 6 a.m. And even if I went to my boss and said, I want to start at 6 a.m. and finish at 2, he'd say, no, you need to be here when everyone else is for meetings and stuff, even though meetings are pointless and never accomplish anything. So yeah, there are advantages and disadvantages. And Harry says, even I'm lucky enough to work Monday to Friday, even though where I work is 24/7. Yeah, that's the other thing. Some people have to work weekends. I think starting early, on balance, starting early but getting the weekends off is probably worth it. I haven't actually demonstrated how traffic lights work yet. I've never really found them to be very good in this game, so I haven't been picking them, but at some point I need to pick traffic lights just to demonstrate them. I'll try and remember that next stream. Hi there, by the way, thank you so much for the follow. It's good to have you with us. I hope you are having a good Sunday. Yeah. The daily challenge did say that buildings would be more likely to be circles and would more likely to be double spawns. That's certainly the case so far. Everything is a double and everything is a circle. And so this is quickly going to become challenging. At least it's a short commute, says Ratmost. Yeah, well, I work from home, so I have a very short commute. But the factory where I actually work is also not very far from my house, if I do have to go there. Danny says Izzy's paid job is 8 a.m. to 5 p.m, though some of her colleagues do 9 to 6 instead. Her unpaid job is basically 24/7. Yes, Izzy is a carer for Danny. Very important job. Certainly Danny would agree. Right, these guys are a bit stuck because I don't have any more bridges available. Hopefully I'm offered a bridge at the moment. I was not offered a bridge. Okay, let's take some traffic lights and I'll show you how traffic lights work. So any intersection you can drop these down and it will turn red and green the different directions like this. I've always found that traffic in this game just flows better without traffic lights than with them. But let's plop some down and see what they do. It's only the weekly challenge anyway. Yeah, see how this is starting to build up now because the traffic keeps waiting at the lights. Rizard says, do you know how to avoid slow traffic on intersections? I hate the fact that cars always decelerate on them. That is very much a question in real life as well. Cars do decelerate at intersections, and it's realistic. You know, that's what they have to do in real life. The way to avoid it is to just minimize the number of intersections. So keeps the different colors separate wherever possible. And well, I can show an example here. I can't show it very well because I've only got one bridge available, but like as an example, I had just one road with all these greens going like this. Okay, so I have an intersection here where some of the greens are going in here and some of the greens are going in here. What I could do instead is I could split this up, and I could have 4 of these greenhouses go directly to here, and 4 of those greenhouses go directly to here. So now there's no intersection. We've just got 4 houses going here and 4 houses going here. It's cost more roads, and I could actually do the same thing here. Oops, I'm on the bridge. So I could take 3 of these orange houses, and, well, 3 of these orange houses, and do this. And now there's no intersection here. As the map gets bigger and more full of houses and buildings, it becomes harder to have 2 parallel roads everywhere to do that. But yeah, that's the only way to stop the traffic slowing down is don't have junctions. But they will still have to slow down. Like here, for example, there's a junction because there's this house and then there's this house and this house, and so there's a junction here. You have to have junctions in your neighborhoods where your houses join up. There's no, like, you can have one big junction with lots of houses around it, or you can have a couple of small junctions. It doesn't make much difference to the traffic flow. So the cars are always, once you've got a big neighborhood, the cars are always going to slow down going in and out of the houses. And there's not a good way around that other than, again, splitting everything up. Oh, I need I need another bridge now, or a motorway. Hopefully this business can survive 2 days without me losing. It is a big one. Please don't lose. It's Saturday. I kind of need both of these bridges, and we have no motorways. Come on, don't lose. Phew, okay, bridge. Right, quick. Go there. Yeah, these guys unfortunately are still going to be stranded because I do not have a bridge to spare. I could just do that. Way to do those guys. Beats living in a care home. She does a much better job too. I completely agree, Danny. I completely agree. But yes, I'm sure it's not easy sometimes for Izzy, and she has a huge amount of respect from me for what she does. That's for sure. You know, and I wish I could help, but I'm I'm stuck on the other side of the country, and I have my own problems to worry about, and there's not really anything I can do. I just hope you get your benefit payments, because yeah, that's just not something that people should have to stress about. That should just be automatic for somebody with Danny's level of disability. Oh god, there's a purple up here now. Right. Okay, once again, it's Friday, and we're desperately waiting for a bridge or a motorway in order to get up there. Oh, and this colour now wants to share. You're going to have to share that road. We are once again desperately waiting for Sunday to arrive. Before we lose. Oh, now you put a purple over here. It's a bit late for that. I guess I'll join it up. It's cheaper to do it like this. Okay, no it isn't. This whole diagonals cost more thing is counterintuitive what the best option is. Right, motorway, finally. Okay. In that case I don't need this road. I can go directly there. Yeah, there is probably best. No, I don't like having the off-ramp of the motorway directly next to someone's house. And I don't just mean for realism, I mean that when that person goes home, they're holding up the entire motorway while they're pulling into their driveway, which is not what we want. Right, we still can't connect this green because it needs a bridge. The game is really causing us problems today. It's only Monday. We can't survive a whole week without connecting this. The only thing I can do is make green and orange share. Going to end badly, but I think it's my only option. So these greens still go to there. These oranges still go to there. But these greens and these oranges, I think, are going to have to share this one bridge. In order for us to stay alive here, I think I'll make this a roundabout as well. That will free up a bridge here for me to connect this green. And then hopefully we get another motorway and we can redo it. Still nothing to spare for these oranges. Or oranges. Danny says it was the least stressful for about a decade this time, thankfully. He didn't have to appeal and was a shorter renewal form saying things basically hadn't changed. Still wish it was easier though. Yeah, that time when you had to appeal and you were denied... for context, I won't go into it too much, but Danny was denied disability benefit, despite being wheelchair bound, not able to walk, and needing full-time care, which just seems ridiculous. But there we go. Like it's not the benefit system. Like they are entitled to that benefit. Like the law is working. It was the assessors looking for any excuse to deny people their benefits was the problem. That was the bit that wasn't working. But Danny is best purple penguin. It's important that they are looked after. I'll put a green one over there now. Okay, so we need another bridge here. Fortunately, we actually have it this time. That will need to go there. Share these greens. Yeah, this variant challenge is really hard. Just because of the number of bridges you need more than anything else. Let these up like that. Maybe. Like that, maybe. Oh, diagonals cost double. I keep forgetting. Yeah, we can't do that because diagonals cost double. I need to split these white ones so that half go one way and half go the other. There we go. Danny says they accepted I couldn't sit up or stand, but also said I could walk. Never did figure that one out. Yeah, I don't know where they were going with that one. Okay, well the good news is our change to use the single bridge here does seem to have worked. Although if it gets busier in the future... Why is there a green one here? If it gets busier in the future, we might have to go back to 2 bridges. We can afford it. I need 1 more road in order to connect this up. Some way I can configure these that, because I know the diagonals cost more. Okay, now that doesn't work either. Oh, there we go. Okay, that works. Yes, please give me a motorway because I can use that as a bridge. And I think I will actually remove this road and split these greens in half and put these ones onto a motorway. Do that to there. And then this bridge I will use to re-separate these out, I think. It's going to make the most sense. So, as soon as that bridge is refunded, I will put it there. Hazel says, what are the stoplights good for? So anywhere you have a junction, if you put traffic lights in, then the cars will have to take it in turns going from each direction, like real traffic lights. And if you don't have stoplights, then they'll all just kind of all try and go at the same time. So in theory, they're good for the same thing they are good for in real life when you have a junction with lots of traffic. I just find in practice, if the intersection is busy enough that it needs stoplights, they're probably not going to help, and you need a roundabout, or better still, you need a motorway and not have the intersection at all. But they are a thing you can use in the game. Expediter says, thanks for the stream and nice to meet you. Hopefully I'll come back for the future stream, and I don't want to spoil it, but I have a topic/an item in my mind which I think you'll be interested in as a botanist. I certainly hope you do come back. Now that you've subscribed for 3 months in advance, I would want you to get your money's worth from that subscription. I'm live every Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Starting around the same time each day, between 6 and 7 UK time. And I shared the link to my Discord earlier. I think if you look at my bio on Twitch, there's a Discord link there if you're interested. You can get notifications when I go live if you want, so you don't forget. But yes, it was lovely to meet you. Always good to meet more people who are interested in botany. Enjoy the week ahead. Ren says, my cat gets 3 meals a day. Cozy places. Random stretch. My cat gets 3 meals a day, cozy places to sleep, pets, treats, toys, but the moment that door is open, zoom, she runs out. She wants to be outdoors with all the pretty plants. I know how she feels. All good if she comes back. Indoor cat, yes, and declawed by the previous owner. Indoor cats have to be aware of, roads and things. Thank you for the stretch request. I did need that. Ooh. Ow, 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 ow. There we go. Thank you. At some point, I'm probably going to need to use this cluster of greenhouses down here. Right, we've got our bridge back, so I can do that. I can disconnect that, attach it here, and there. And I can now get rid of that roundabout as well. Right, now we're back to not needing any intersections in this section. Is going to be good. Yeah, I need to think about these green ones. We will need to use them one day. This orange is looking good. Maybe we bring another one of those over for it. Okay, another purple. At least it's near the purple ones. We can't complain too much. Oh. Well, now we can complain. Now that they've chucked an orange in there as well. I've been dreading that because I think it means we've got to use these oranges. Let's see if they give us a motorway. They did not. They gave us a bridge though. Okay, somehow we need to get these oranges down here. I think we might be going on a magical journey. Yeah, we can't get between this house and this off-ramp. There's no space here, so we have to start the bridge here. And then we can't go onto land here because we only have one bridge. I'm going to have to demolish this bridge, redo this bridge with a wiggle, so I can fit another bridge round here. I can come down here. The alternative is I send these oranges down here and these oranges across here. In which case I do a bridge there. Which one is better? I think maybe that's a better option because these are close to the circle one. Okay, so in that case, let's give that the closest to and bring the others this way. Round the back of the purples and in there. Oh, also this is going to need more than one purple. It's going to need at least two. And then build a bridge here. Once this bridge is despawned, build a bridge here. Try not to lose in the intervening time. Random white one. Okay, bridge has despawned. We can build here. That looks weird. Let's do it like... Let's just do it like that. Remember that diagonals cost more. Okay. Oh god, this is still only 600. For some reason I thought we were further along with this level. We're still only at 600. I will make this the last game I do today. I'll take a bridge out of those two choices. Would like another motorway though. Okay, more white ones need to go there. Let's put that one in, yep. Be that one as well. Oh, random green. That's a very convenient spawn for these greenhouses. I'm grateful for that. There we go. Less grateful for the dark green. How do we get there? I guess we need to send these dark greens over. We do have bridges available, so this is a thing we can do. We can come all the way around here with the dark greens. Oh, except we haven't got enough roads. Still don't have enough roads. Okay, this is not ideal. We're going to have to share the entrance between the light and dark greens for the time being. Oh, then dark greens are going to spawn over there as well, apparently. We could also bring some of these light greens down if we have to. I'm hoping we don't have to. That would be nice, but I'm out of roads. Please give me more roads. No, well, I'd still rather have a motorway than more roads. Take the motorway. We could look at replacing this with a motorway at some point. Oh god, okay. How do we want to do that? I wonder if these three houses can actually support this on their own now. In which case we could move this motorway to there. But we don't have enough roads to build this. So let's demolish this and use a motorway there. Purely to get enough roads. Might as well send it to this side since this is where the I don't like this awkward bend, but we might have to put up with it. That there and that there. Okay, then we need to put orange here. Okay, that's awkward because we do have orange right next to it, but they're kind of being used. Maybe we can spare them. In that case, oh, do I put the greens in? I'm going to put the greens in this end then. And the oranges in this end. That. Just because if the vehicles, when you've got these two business parking lots, the vehicles tend to park on their own side, the side where the building of that colour is. Not always, like that guy just didn't, but they tend to. So there's less conflict if they enter and exit from their own side. This colour up there. We're getting spawns down here, which is good. Okay, some of these are going to have to go up here. Good thing we have 2 bridges, but bad thing we don't have enough roads. Please give us more roads. Well, it is 20 more roads. I'll take it. I'm going to make this diagonal, even though diagonals are expensive, because I think I have to. Actually, which is more expensive here? Diagonal or straight? Oh, okay, that was 4. That leaves me with 4 roads. That leaves me with 4 roads. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, actually then, yeah, the building straight is the same cost as building diagonal and is further for the cars to go. So it doesn't actually make sense to build straight. Okay, then I won't. Let's... I'm going to have to share this road, which I don't like doing. I don't see a good way around that. I just hope the other building in this... I just hope this other building is green, light green, because if it's not light green, I don't know how we're getting any vehicles here. Seems like a difficult task. Bink, bink, blonk, bink, bink. Yes, the music for this is quite distinctive. As I said, it's procedurally generated, so you hear a little blink noise every time a journey is completed. So as the game progresses, the music gets blinkier and blonkier as you complete more journeys. So far, everything seems under control. Okay, you've upgraded. I think these are close enough that that will still be okay. Yes, please give me 30 roads so I'm not constantly panicking about how short of roads I am. You've upgraded. Okay, we probably need 3 of these instead of just 2. Case. You've upgraded. We might need to give that one back. Oh, one spawned here. Right, I'm giving you to you and you to you. Oh, this one only has 2 houses. So we might need to put a bridge in here at some point to give this one more houses. See? Yeah, both this one and this one and this one are getting quite full. You've upgraded. I think you've got enough greens there. I'm worried about what this is going to turn into. I'm still going to pick bridge out of those 2. The blinking intensifies. These would actually be more efficient if we connected them like that. Let's do that. Yeah, when I built this at the start, I assumed that the double cost for diagonals applied to driveways as well. But notice these driveways here are straight and I have 49 roads remaining. These driveways are diagonal, I still have 49 roads remaining. So actually, diagonal driveways don't count towards the cost of roads. So I should never have bothered doing that. But I did not realise at the time. I'm sort of vaguely keeping an eye on this entire area down here. It's all slowly getting busier. And yeah, I've still got to see. I suspect I'll need this motorway for whatever spawns here if it's not green, light green. A random orange there. That's helpful actually, it stops that one being a problem. This is actually going a lot smoother than any of the main levels I've played so far. That might explain why people managed to score 40,000 points on it. Because everyone, for the weekly challenge, everyone gets the same map. Spawns are the same. Getting steadily busier. This currently only has 2 purples supplying it. These purples I could actually send to this one instead of this one, because this one has purples from here. It just takes longer for them to get there. I'm surprised it's taken so long for this one to spawn its second business. The other ones all happened more or less immediately. Oh, well, it's upgraded itself, which is actually a little scary. Might need to replace this long road with a motorway at some point. Game helpfully put a white house here for us. That's literally, I can't even fit, if I could fit a road between here, it could go down and help this one. But I'd have to give this orange here, and I don't want to. A group of ferrets is called a business, says Ren. And a group of otters is called a wiggle. It's not, but look. I'll take another motorway. Yeah, you can't quite see, but see how this business is starting to get really busy. It's because of the time it takes for this. So I'm going to replace that with a motorway. And I'll see if I can split these whites evenly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. Well, hang on, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16. Okay, well we can't evenly split 16 into 3, but let's give them all 5 and then give one of them 6 to be generous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and then we put the motorway to there. So now each of these white circular ones is getting roughly the same amount. And this one doesn't have such a long waiting time for the cars to drive all the way over there, so it shouldn't be building up as many pips. Hopefully, we can hope. We do still have one motorway in reserve for whatever this turns into. A group of axolotls is a harem. Are you sure about that, Teabago? That's not just something you're making up. A group of rats is a mischief. I'm sure Ratmost would agree with that sentiment. Extra orange. Oh, extra orange that I can't use without another bridge. Oh, I have 5 bridges now. Okay, yeah, this orange, you're in luck, sir. You are getting your own personal bridge. In fact, I'll have that one share it. Okay. So far, so good. This is my highest score of the day, I think. As long as we get to 3,000, which I think we will. Not sure we'll get to 40,000, but we can at least be content with our highest score of the day. That would be nice. If you give them their own bridge, do they become a troll? Interesting question. If you give Twitch viewers their own bridge, do they become trolls? Oh, there's a greenhouse here. You might as well be useful. I have over 100 roads available now because it's been so long between... well, no more businesses appearing that I needed to build roads to. I think the map has actually stopped expanding. Like the grid... I built this road ages ago, so yeah, the map has stopped expanding now, which is good. But there is still one more business to come here, and I'm just waiting anxiously for it to appear. And of course there are more houses that are going to spawn, and every business is going to keep getting busier and busier. This one is probably the busiest right now, because it only has 2 purples to work with. I could easily divert this purple to here if I needed to. fact, I might actually do that. Makes more sense to have it go to this one than this one. A maelstrom of axolotls is the correct English collective noun. Is that actually true? Collective nouns in English are fascinating. I don't know if other languages have this same poeticness of collective nouns. Some of them are just straight up invented. Like, they're modern inventions because somebody was like, hey, all these animals have collective nouns. Why can't we? Okay. Our question has finally been answered, and the answer is that it's a purple one here. That's actually not too bad because we can divert some of these purples into here and then do it that way. We may later on have to like divert this purple here or something like that. Actually, before any more houses spawn, I'm going to move these two oranges to here, and then I'm going to take these two oranges and move them here. The purpose of doing that is that I can squeeze green round the back of there, and then this purple can go here. Or I think it can. Oh, I can't get those greens through there now. Okay, this green will have to go up here. And these greens have to come around like that. There we go. And let's put one more green in to compensate for that. Because this purple might as well go here when it's so close. And then if another purple spawns here, that might as well go there. You need to make decisions like that as early as you can before... Because later on, houses will spawn blocking your path and preventing you from changing your mind on decisions like that. Okay. LT Bago says, personally, I think it should be a lot of Luttles. I agree, that would be amazing if that was the case. Okay, random purple there. At least that is a road that needs purples. Oh, that is less helpful. You round the back of there. That. This orange is starting to fill up. Quite a lot of oranges. I think I can help matters by making this a diagonal so they have less distance to travel. And maybe also redoing this so that they don't have to give way to this purple guy coming out of his driveway every time. Building up down here, I'm getting a little worried about it. Yeah, I'm going to bring one more purple onto this side, just because this purple is busier than that purple. I might have to bring in... if I have to bring in more oranges, that would be interesting. I might even have to bring these oranges over to here. Yeah, because these guys are just sat in their garages and these aren't doing anything. Yeah, let's bring one more of these oranges over to here. And to compensate, let's bring one of these oranges. At least I have the bridges spare to do this now. We'll bring one of those guys over here. Part of the issue is the purples and oranges having to share an entrance here. I would love to send the purples round this side, but you notice these two buildings are actually spawned touching each other, and so have these. So there's no way to run roads between the buildings. Since I've got 3 motorways to spare, I'll use a motorway. So the purples are now on a separate road. Apart from these guys. It's a very minor thing, I just don't want this orange to start overcrowding. It looks like it might be about to do. 4,000 points. So far so good. Okay, yeah, those 40,000 point scores are starting to make more sense now. This level is easier than the previous levels. I did manage to score... My high score on the first level is about 6,000. And at this point in the game, that level was a lot worse than this one. There was just overcrowding everywhere, and I just somehow managed to keep going. So I think this level is just a bit more forgiving. I wonder if I'll be able to get it to go endlessly. I have never managed to get a level in this game to go endlessly before. I've been told it's possible, but my highest ever score was the 10,000 on Moscow. That was briefly the number 1 in the world for 20 minutes or so. And then I've never done better than that again. But yeah, so far these guys are not overcrowding. This one is getting a little busy. It's got plenty more greens sitting idle in reserve though. So, wouldn't be too worried just yet. Maybe having an exit right on the highway ramp is a problem, so we could do that. Take another motorway. I believe, if I remember correctly, you're limited to 9 motorways per level. And we currently have 8. We have 5 on the board and we have 3 in reserve. So we'll only be offered 1 more motorway, I think. Yeah, I feel like I was expecting to end the stream round about now, and I feel like this level could just run forever at this point. I mean, I could run it to 50,000, and if I haven't died yet, I could deliberately fail, because you have to end the level to submit a high score. We shall see. But it would take a long time to get that far, so I don't think I'd still be streaming at that point. There's also a slight complication, which you might not have seen, but when I started the weekly challenge, it said there was only 2 hours left to go before the challenge resets, which makes sense because it resets at midnight on Monday. So in just over an hour's time, the weekly challenge is going to reset. So if I don't submit my score before then, it won't even count. So someone else might be farming their infinite map right now, says Ren. Yes, but they've only got an hour left to submit their score. Okay, well, we'll carry on for a little bit, but yeah, we definitely can't go more than an hour, both because I have work tomorrow and because the leaderboard's reset, so it would be pointless. But if we haven't lost by, say, 10,000 points... Actually, yeah, because my best ever score on any level was 10,000 on Moscow. If I can beat that score, I will reset... Oh my god! I did not think there was space on the map to spawn another building. That might actually have been a misplay. If I'd realised... I mentioned before about controlling where things spawn. If I'd realised that there was enough space to spawn another building, I would have built a road there to prevent it. That might actually lose me the game, failing to notice that. We can certainly give it some... what was this? We can give it some purples. There we go. Have 3 purples. Probably need to give you 3 purples still as well. Yeah, if you're paying attention, you can control things like this, and greens as well. Okay, fortunately there's one more space available up here. I can give it some greens. We might still be okay. I can give you like 3 greens. Like that. Might be enough. I feel like they actually need more. Yeah, that was a mistake. I did not notice that there was space there. I believe now there isn't space. Like, there would be space up here if it wasn't a river. Hazel says, I need to run an errand. Part of me hopes you'll still be alive when I get back. Anyway, if you end before I return, thanks for the stream. Thank you so much, Best Hazel. And let me do a shout out for Best Hazel as well. Shout out Hazel as a Zelzel. Recently had done a very cozy stream doing a jigsaw. Unfortunately losing progress and having to redo it. But it's been really fun to watch that. And just in general, just an amazing person. Hazel really is. I cannot stress that enough. And maybe I'll still be going. I can't promise anything. I do need to sleep soon. And thank you for being Best Hazel. Okay. Yeah, all the purples are a little bit busier than they were. Now that I have to divide the purple houses up more. I was hoping more purple houses would spawn when another purple business spawned, but they didn't. Like, there's still plenty of tiles on the map that could spawn houses, which haven't. Actually, no, another purple house spawned there, of all places. Okay, actually with 3 there, I could give more of these to you. That's what I'll have to do. Give that one over. Hopefully that's enough. No, okay, houses are still spawning. They're not spawning in useful places, but they are still spawning. Yeah, we haven't lost yet. This one is completely pointless. So is that one. So is that one. We have plenty of unused white ones there, though. Yeah, I think I might just run this to 10,000 or until I lose, whichever comes first, and then end the stream. We will see. Houses, as I say, houses are still spawning. This one I can actually this one I can connect. I mean, this is white, I might as well connect those. Is it worth routing this here? Connect this one as well, maybe. I like how I have 181 roads now. I wish the main game was that easy. It really isn't. Maybe I made it look easy, maybe I didn't, but trust me, it isn't easy. This green is getting a little full. Okay, there's plenty of greenhouses available, it's just a long way away. Oh, this green business isn't a big one yet, either. We need to think about what happens when this becomes a circle. We could point this green round the corner. Okay, 6,700. Ratmost says to T-Bago, I think it's time for formal petition in favour of a lot of lottles. You would have my vote on that, certainly. Well, I hope everybody finds this rather strange music relaxing. So there's not much to do at the moment except sit and listen to it. That can actually be more optimised. This orange is really starting to get full. We make that junction more balanced. I would like if this orange house could participate. I suppose it can. It means shifting this one purple over here. It shouldn't be the end of the world. Because we could shift more purples to here if we had to. In fact, yeah, there's purple sitting idle here. Let's shift one of them. Oh, there's a green pointing into a purple and white. Pointless. I prefer the Metro music, says Harry. Well, the mini Metro levels don't go on this long. There is pretty much a hard cap at around 4,000 to 5,000 that you just can't handle more passengers than that. This purple is getting very busy now that we took its house away. I could actually double this up. I have the motorways to do it. I could have a dedicated purple motorway and a dedicated white one. I could actually do that. The purple one there. Oh. Purple's on there. Oh, I need to move the white. Hopefully this doesn't turn into what loses me the game. I need to move the white motorway. I think it can handle it. Probably actually worth giving it one more like that. Yeah, we need the purples to go there. Okay, motorway has moved. That isn't needed. Yeah, so that purple is going there. Yeah, now we can balance the purples and whites separately. Be helpful. There's a purple house right under the motorway, very awkwardly placed. They have to do a 360 when they park back in their driveway. But yeah, that purple is definitely busy. So let's give you this house. Well, that. Maybe we won't get to 10,000. It's definitely still getting busier. It's definitely still ramping up. I believe there does come a point where it stops, but we're not at that point yet. The white one is also full. We can give it this white house. Oh, another orange spawned in a useful place. blue is actually getting full, which we've not seen yet. Yeah, blue we've just sort of left alone since the start of the game. But this blue, yeah, this blue here has way more houses than it needs, and this one is a little short of them. Sure what to do about that. Yeah, it's definitely overcrowding. These are all in use, but these are all in use by this one. So we would have to get, we'd have to bring these over to here. But some of those are being used by that one. So we'd have to split these in half, like that. I mean, we have the motorways to do it. Let's bring these ones over to here to help. No, they need to go here because they're green ones. Let's bring those there to assist with the overcrowding. Oh, hi, sorry, Dusteria, hello there, good to see you. Welcome in, hope you're having a good weekend. Sorry, I was completely distracted by this game then. This is the weekly challenge for mini motorways. I'm doing pretty well, I'm almost my highest ever score, except the only problem is the weekly challenge ends in less than an hour. So one way or another I have to have ended by then, otherwise I won't be able to submit my score. And the number one score on the leaderboard is about 45,000. I don't think I can get there in an hour, even if I leave the game running at max speed. So we will not be getting the number one spot. We will see where we get to. Gurchy Focus. That is not an emote that I have. Maybe it's an emote I should have. Who knows? Okay. We are not currently experiencing any overcrowding. This is our busiest business at the moment. Okay, it has two oranges waiting there, not being used. Yeah, well, let's at least get to 10,000, and then let's think about ending the stream. We are at 9,000. It's over 9,000. There's no way that could be right. Yeah, still waiting for this business to upgrade itself to a circle. It's the only one that hasn't. But I don't think that will be an issue because there's plenty of spare greens over here. Yeah, I think this can pretty much run at this point. Well, I'm glad I managed to make such an optimized solution. To be clear, when I got my 10,000 on Moscow, it was not like this. By the time I reached 10,000 points, I think every single business was overcrowding. And I just somehow managed to stay alive for a little bit longer. So this is different. I think this level has been made a bit easier as a weekly challenge. This one is getting pretty busy. Thank you for the lurk, Asturia. We'll be raiding out pretty shortly, but feel free to stick around in lurk mode for the raid. That would be much appreciated. Can I give that one any more white ones? I actually could give it 2 more, so let's do that. I could give these 2 white ones to someone using another motorway, and I do have another motorway available. There's always that option. Here we are with 2,000 points. Oh, another one sport. $10,000. Okay. Yeah. Based on how long it took to get to 10,000, I'm definitely not getting to 40,000. Go a little bit further. And then I will disconnect one of my roads so I deliberately lose, so that I can at least submit my score. Also, I have 386 roads. I could just celebrate by doing some roads. You can't do intersections on bridges, by the way. But on the normal roads, you can do intersections. Like, you can do as many intersections as you want. Like, you can just do this. Just have a giant... Like, there's not even any gaps between them now. It's just a solid block of tarmac. Don't actually do this where cars are going to drive, because they'll all get stuck trying to yield to each other. But it's a thing you can do. Ratmos says I have so much laundry to do, and Tubago says no, just be stinky. Well, I'm... No, I do recommend doing laundry, even for streamers. Let's get to 11,000 and then we'll end. Oh, more dark blues are actually, dark greens are actually spotted. Not in a useful position. Purple could be. Yeah, next time I'll have to... This is going to be really awkward actually, because I'm always going to be streaming this game on a Sunday evening, which means we're always only going to be a couple of hours from the leaderboard reset. So what I'll have to do is off-stream midweek, I'll have to have another go at a weekly leaderboard, and if I do manage to get to a situation like this again, midweek, I'll let it run for as long as I can, and we'll see if we can actually get a higher score. Yeah, like, they're getting busy, but it's like they could still go. Okay, I'm going to lose now intentionally because I've had enough. Just need to disconnect one of the roads and wait for it to overcrowd. Oh no! I have reached my stinky limit. I must act now or I'll die of stinky. I mean, you do own the bank of cheese. Can't be much help, says T-Bagger. Oh no, we're going to lose. Uh, 11,645. That is my highest ever score, but it was on a weekly challenge, so it doesn't really count. Since it's not permanent. Yeah, see, see, it was still only the top 10% of scores. It was still only rank 320. I would have had to have waited a very long time to get to that though. So yeah, the fact that that's not even the fact that my 4,000 score here is top 1%. And it's still top 1% even 4 years after I got it. Whereas this is only top 10%. This was clearly a very easy weekly challenge. But we finished it. And yeah, less than an hour to go. 49 minutes, 48 minutes left on the submitter score. Can I actually see the global top scores? Are you not going to show me the global top scores? I don't know. I'm sure there's some people who've scored crazy amounts on these levels as well, but I don't know that for sure. I think the only way to find out how much is to reach that score yourself. Anyway, so that was Mini Motorways. Sorry, that last one was a little bit boring in the end, but I promise the main sequence of levels is not boring. You do lose and it is stressful. So we will definitely do at least one more stream of that game, as we did 2 streams of Mini Metro. I will hopefully be able to get at least 4 more done. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. I do want to try Moscow again, because that's the one I did the best in. So we'll at least do 4 more. Maybe we'll do more. Who knows? But for now, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you to all the new people who came in today. I don't know if that was because they were browsing this game category or some other reason, but it was great to see people. Thank you for the follows. Thank you particularly to Expeditus, who subscribed for 3 months in advance. Thank you to Rooney for the raid. Thank you to Craig Bear for the Prime sub. Thank you to everybody who did redeems, especially LT Bagger. We are going to look for somebody to raid now. If anyone has suggestions for raid targets, please do let me know. We could go to Craig Bear, who was here earlier, dropped by briefly. Let's see who else is on. Usually don't have much of a choice on Sundays. Al Huno is also on. Brute, Craig and Nawaria are all on. Says T-Bago. I would also recommend that toilet paper VTuber, but I'm currently banned in his stream. Okay, I won't ask why. What LT Bago has been up to. Let me consult my big list of raids and see when we last went to people. A while since we raided Nawaria, but we have raided her a few times. Well, we've only raided Craig twice before. Yeah, let's go to Craig Bear. He was here earlier, playing Euro Truck Simulator, so I'm sure it will be nice and cozy. Not currently on a break or anything. No, looks good. Yeah, let's do that. So, let me just sort that out. Oops, I cannot spell. Thanks for stream, says Ratmost. No problem. Thank you for being best rat as usual. Ren says, I imagine the big list of raids as being like the big books of botany. No, it's just a spreadsheet. But I like to make sure I'm going to different people, spreading the love around. So, I will be back next Friday at 6:30. We'll be continuing with Lingo, if we can get our head around it. And then Saturday next week, we will be continuing with whatever it was we did yesterday. Emma, you're tired, aren't you? Teeny Tiny Trains, that was it. Yes. The next section of Teeny Tiny Trains, we're only about a third of the way through the DLC, so we'll be continuing with Teeny Tiny Trains DLC on Saturday at 7:30, and then back here same time, same place next week at 6:30 will be more mini motorways. There is a raid to the wonderful Craig Bear. If you would like to show your love in chat, and I do encourage you to do that, it is really nice when you do. Here is a message that you can put if you are subscribed. Then this is the version of the message to use. If you're not subscribed, then feel free to use someone else's emotes. Use your own emotes if you have them. If you're not sure what emotes to use, dancing dinosaurs, you can never go wrong with those. LT Vigo says, should publish the raid list letting the BSBI down. I don't think they'd be interested in who I've raided on Twitch, but there we go. Yes, sorry Ren, my mind went blank. I'm a little bit tired, but don't worry. Hopefully I'll have regained my energy by next week. A very heavy spreadsheet with lovely illustrated cover. Look, not all of my books are enormous and heavy, only that one. Gilded edges too, please. Bye Matcha. Yes, thank you for stopping by, Matcha. Bye Ratmost and Helter and everybody else. Until next time, thank you all very much for watching. Show my love to Craig, and bye for now.